Alright guys, welcome to Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament for January 2nd. Looks like we have, I believe, 25 teams participating this evening. No, 25. Thought it was a 9 for half a second, but no, it is 25 teams we have playing tonight. Our first round game is going to be Team RAR versus Team, I think that's Lest, with a triple L to start their name. So again, guys, that will be Team RAR on the blue side with Team Lest on the purple side. Matches can begin in 1 minute. The bracket was released roughly 10 minutes ago for you guys to find your opponents. Get that link posted back into Twitch chat for everybody. Also, it looks like Albert Lehman in Twitch chat saying, if anybody needs a substitute this evening, he's there and available. I've seen some subs get pulled in from Twitch chat in the past with varying degrees of success, so if you do need assistance for we can affect roster changes for you guys. Again, if you do need roster changes throughout the evening for whatever reason, please feel free to let us know in Twitch chat or send us an email about that, and we'll get those affected for you as quickly as we can. Also going to get the stream title up. Here it is, Team RAR versus Team Lest in round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. We are still 1 minute to the hour, so not quite ready to start our matchups. Looks like these teams are roaring to go, though. Again, guys, there we are. 7 p.m. has rolled around. All matches may now begin. Taking a look down the bracket, I don't see any teams in round 2 that would be starting out right away. So all teams with buys into round 2 will need to wait for a round 1 game to conclude before their matchup can begin. Also, with as many teams as we have this evening, once round 1 concludes, I believe we will have the secondary bracket getting released for you. Of course, it's going to require 8 teams to actually play their round 1 games. I think there are about 10 round 1 games happening, so as long as no more than 2 teams end up disqualified or not showing up into round 1, of course, that's more or less the only way you can get disqualified from the open bracket, unless you're being ridiculously vulgar and your opponents decide to report that. But with that, we are going to be into champion selection here for our round 1 game, Team RAR versus Team Lest. And again, guys, don't forget about that secondary bracket term. The first 8 teams to be legitimately eliminated from tonight's event will have one more chance to play for some prizing. And again, the matchup we have on stream right now is Team RAR on the blue side with Team Lest on the purple side. Alright, just looking through Twitch chat here, looks like everybody is pretty good. No, Team Sourceguard says their opponents are not yet responding. They do have 14 minutes to get those matches started. If your opponents do not show up within the first 15 minutes past that hour mark, they're not here by 15 minutes past the hour, unfortunately they will be disqualified as a no-show for the evening. Alright, looks like the roster changes are trickling in here. Also, these bans are coming in. Just bear with me 1 moment. Have a last-minute roster change coming in through my client. Looks like we need to add the summoner Slime Kun to the team role player. Alright, that roster change has been effected, guys. Let me get myself back into our matchup at hand. Again, guys, Team RAR on the blue side with Team Lest on the purple side. This is round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. Of course, all other matches in round 1 are expected to be happening concurrently. If your opponents don't show up by 15 minutes past the hour, you can't get a hold of them. They haven't attempted to get a hold of you. You are free to report a win against them. Please do let us know, though, that they did forfeit or not show against you, so that we can not add them into the secondary bracket. With that, the bans have been affected here. We have Team RAR banning out Malphite, Thresh, and Rise, as well as Team Lest banning out Jarvan 4, Zed, and Rek'Sai. Going for a jungler ban there with the Jarvan 4, as well as the strong mid or top lane potential from Zed, as well as a second jungle ban with the Rek'Sai. I've seen him play top lane with varying degrees of success, but Rek'Sai definitely mains in the jungle. The bans from the blue team, Malphite, Thresh, and Rise, 2 top laners, as well as a very powerful support banned out. Though at the higher tiers of play, we normally see Janna banned over the Thresh. We have seen Doki FTW almost insta-lock that Morgana pick for, I'm going to assume, the bottom lane, but she could easily play top or mid as well. Of course, we have Team Left locking in Lee Sin and Gangplank for their team. GP with the teleport currently showing, I suspect, will be ending up in the top lane, while Lee Sin does currently have Smite and is most commonly played from the jungle, though I've seen him played successfully in the mid lane as well. Rar is going to lock in Lucian for Dry Tiger while we are waiting for Quant to select. It may be Yorick coming in potentially for a top lane pick for Team Rar. Yorick swapped out for a Scion. We'll see what they opt to field against the Gangplank. Again, guys, we are heading into round 1 of play here. This is Team Rar on the blue side, finalizing the Scion pick, handing things back over to Team Lest. On the purple side, we have IRL and Ashen Boy looking to pick up their champions for this round 1 match. And again, guys, we are about 5 minutes past the hour. All those round 1 matches are expected to be getting themselves started. If you have any difficulty contacting your opponents, you can't get those matches started by 15 minutes past the hour. Please let us know. If it is your opponents causing the delay, feel free to report a win against them, and our admin team will do our best to validate those reports as quickly as we can to get you guys advanced into the next rounds of play. Of course, any matchup being reported within the first 20-25 minutes of the event we expect generally to be a forfeit or a no-show, though sometimes it is the case that a matchup started right at the 7 p.m. mark and gets concluded within 25-30 minutes. Well, I guess that's still putting you over the 20-25 minute mark at that point. So back to the matchup at hand, we are seeing IRL locked in at Tristana. Tristana actually fell out of favor a little while ago, but is still a fairly strong champion if played correctly. She does scale fairly well into the late game. Lulu also being locked in for Ashen Boy. I suspect that will be a support-picked Lulu here, as well as Nami actually being locked in by Cupcake Overlord. The Morgana and Nami being locked in. I'm not sure if that was intentional, if this will be a mid-lane Morgana potentially. Sign also showing this might not going to end up in the top lane. I'm kind of curious what Rar is trying to pull out here for their team composition. Seeing a report in Twitch chat that Team Wannaback has not yet shown up for the match. They do still have 10 minutes remaining, but if there are any members of Wannaback in Twitch chat, know that you do need to get your matchup formed quickly. Getting a question from Blue Pancake 69 in Twitch chat. Can you still join tonight's bracket? Unfortunately, registration would have closed sometime this afternoon, generally a little bit earlier on Fridays than it does on weekends, and then check-ins for teams that did sign up remains open until 6:45, the bracket being finalized at 6:50 for teams to find their opponents to get matches started between 7 o'clock and 7:15, so it is unfortunately too late to join tonight's tournament if you did not previously sign up, though if you did sign up and may have failed to check in or checked in a little bit late, in the event that there are teams that don't show up or are disqualified from round 1 of play, we can potentially substitute those teams in. Getting some reports. Stream is a little bit buffer heavy. If anybody else is feeling that, let us know. We can get things restarted for you guys. Potentially, I believe I'm coding around 2 meg, so it shouldn't be too bad for most people. I dropped it from the original 3 meg encoding rate that I put it at. Found that it did buffer a little bit for me, and my internet's, I think, 15.5. So, again, guys, just let us know, and we'll get any quality issues adjusted for you. Also, Iceman2334 finally picking a champion here. I didn't really comment on the rainbow of champions that was nearly causing little children seizures, but he does finalize the Lissandra pick for his champion. Trading that our way, however, on to IRL. Looks like Iceman2334 will be the AD carry for Team Lest. Also, double smites coming out from Rar. We'll see if they change those summoner spells before the 30 seconds that do remain for them to do so expires. And again, guys, we are in that 60-second period for summoners to finalize their runes masteries and their summoner spells, as well as trade around these champions. But we may see a interesting team coming out. Here we go. Quant picking up teleport onto the Scion. I believe this will be a top lane Scion. Morgana has heal, no exhaust, may play mid lane, may play support, though with Nami on the board. I believe it will be a Lucian Nami bottom lane with Morgana as the mid laner for Rar from Team Lest. We're going to have Lee Sin in the jungle, Lissandra looking like she's going to be playing from mid lane with the Ignite Flash Gangplank, heading up into the top lane with Flash and Teleport as well as Tristana. The Flash heal going to be an AD carrier with the Lulu, who has opted for Exhaust over Ignite, a fairly standard pick for support, so we do see them occasionally swap it out for the little bit of additional damage. Alright guys, again we are into the 3-minute spectator delay period. We are going to be heading into round 1 of play here. For Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament, our teams at hand for round 1 on the stream will be Team RAR. On the blue side, we have seen their finalized champion selection here, as well as Team Lest on the purple side. And yes, I extended that L because it is a triple L to start their name. We're also seeing their finalized team composition, meaning they are currently loading into this game. We will be doing the same thing in about a minute and a half. Also, guys, we are approaching the 10-minute past the hour mark. Teams have only 5 more minutes to find their 4th and 5th summoners, as well as hit that start button as both teams become ready to get round 1 of play started. And again, if your opponents don't show up by 15 minutes past the hour, you are able to report a win against them. Guys, about a minute of spectator delay remaining here, heading into round 1 of play. I believe the stream title has an update. Yes, we have RAR versus Lest. This is round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's Icy Chiller's correcting me. Apparently it's pronounced Illest. That makes a little bit more sense. Going to update our title so it's a capital I instead of a triple L. We have RAR on the blue side versus the Illest team on the purple side. That definitely makes a little bit more sense to me now. Again, guys, heading into round 1 of play here. We have Team RAR on the purple side with the Morgana in the mid lane, Lucian Nami for their bottom lane pair. A little bit of Sion in the top lane. If you can consider Sion a little bit of anything, that man is a giant. As well as Sejuani in the jungle. Kind of curious, we're going to see some Poro Rider Sejuani coming out with the end of a snow day approaching, as well as Lee Sin in the jungle for Team Illest. Gangplank in the top lane, Lissandra as their mid laner, and a Tristana Lulu, a bottom lane pair. Can report that Team All-Star Squad was not added to the bracket, and I am not seeing a check-in for Team All-Star Squad, which is unfortunate, guys. You did not check in this evening, and thus were not added to the bracket. If a team does not show up, which it seems there is at least one team in that situation, we have a Sore Scar, I believe a team member from Team Random Name, reporting their opponents have not yet accepted their friend requests, so they do have 4 more minutes to get themselves into that match. But should their opponents not show up, we can swap in Team All-Star Squad in place of the team that is currently not showing. Oh, looks like Clarence Alley actually had another team potentially that reported a late check-in a little bit before Team All-Star Squad, so All-Star Squad, unfortunately, you will need to wait for a second no-show to occur here. Looks like Clarence Alley has gotten another swap there and is available to handle that for you. But with things at hand here, I apologize, going to swap that over. Stop the black screen. We are heading into this game. We are currently in the low screen looking at these trims and these skins. That lovely Victorious Morgana, just rubbing it in my face. Say, Dark Orbs, you were silver this season. You don't deserve that Morgana skin. Also, the River Spirit Nami, I assume when she backs that music, gonna throw me off a little bit, as well as the Winter Wonder Lulu, though we don't have a Poro Rider Sejuani. I mean, it is a Bear Cavalry Sejuani, but I'm a little bit disappointed there will be no Poros into this game. Though Toy Soldier Gangplank, we are seeing a lot of Snow Day synergy from the purple side. I guess Lissandra, not technically a Snow Day synergistic champion, but she is fairly icy, so I'm going to count that one for them as well. Again, guys, we are heading into round 1 of play here. We have Team RAR on the blue side with Team Illest. On the purple side, I apologize, Team Illest. I was calling them Team Lest earlier on, thinking it was a triple L to start them, but apparently it's a capital I followed by 2 L's, and my fonts just didn't distinguish between the two. But we are into game here. I'm going to get this scoreboard reorganized for everybody. Again, it's going to be Morgana in the middle. We don't see that all that often, as well as Sejuani in the jungle. I think we've seen a little bit more Sejuani lately with the update for her having that new Poro-related skin. Everybody going a little bit Poro crazy this season. And alright, the scoreboard is now organized for everybody. That was interesting. Just lost my Twitch chat, guys. One moment if you've been trying to speak to us. My window is now refreshing. I may have missed a few comments over the last 30, 40 seconds or so. Unfortunately, the exit that window, just hitting a wrong button. But we are in the game here, about 20 seconds in. Everybody making their way out of the base, while Morgana is going to be the last champion to purchase her items. And Morgana played by Doki FTW. A little bit of a slow start there. Often go for the Doran's Ring as well as a health and mana potion. Going to be playing against Lissandra, who has the Doran's Ring and 2 health potions. We'll see how that ends up faring for them. Looks like Lissandra will have a little bit more sustain in the middle, but Morgana and Lissandra both have a huge amount of burst, and Morgana is capable of playing from a little bit farther away potentially than the Lissandra is, combining the Dark Binding and the Cesspool. But speaking of these champion selections, we are seeing a fairly defensive spread from Team RAR here until the Morgana Sion pair go for a potential invade. Morgana going for the ward into the purple side of the map will succeed with that one, not being spotted out, however not spotting out any members of Team Illest. Ping coming out onto that Lissandra. Looks like Morgana wants to play this one aggressively. Nami and Lucian also standing under a purple side ward in their own Tribush currently. Again, guys, we are in round 1 of play here. Looks like we are not going to have a strong invade from either team, though they did go for some great ward placement to try and either initiate or prevent potential invades against them. Lucian and Nami waiting in the bottom wing here. Looks like Sejuani will be starting in the upper half of the map. So I'm going to head down into her jungle to assist with the leash. Boss will come up. Looks like the Lee Sin also going to start with a leash from the Gangplank, starting on his Grug camp, while Sejuani starts on the ground. Mid laners are into the mid lane. We're going to often start with the Cesspool, potentially to assist with her farming abilities early on. Lucian picks up his first last hit in the bottom lane. Tristana a little bit behind him here. Will keep things fairly even, though all of the 80 minions being eliminated here. We're looking at the Kasha minions slowly getting chunked down by each other. Bottom lane really not wanting an engage here, but Tristana and the Nami have a little bit of exchange. The Lucian taking a huge amount of damage from the Lulu. They go down to about 300 health after that exchange. Not quite able to effectively get out of that fight. Nami attempting to heal him back up there a little bit, looking for level 2 into any lanes here for another potential engagement. Junglers, of course, level 2. Lissandra and Morgana, both level 2 as well. Level 2 coming out across the top lane. Will come up from the purple side in the bottom lane as well. Lucian and Nami a little bit behind here, but being zoned against their turret. Purple team will not be able to really capitalize on that early level 2. And there we go. Level 2 has come out across the board for everybody. The only comment I see in Twitch is from Elvish saying he's from Canada. I totally missed something, guys. Lissandra engages onto the Morgana, though. Morgana taking a little bit of pressure. No more kit available from Lissandra. She will retain her life in the middle. So a bit of exchange in the top as well. Sion potentially doing a tiny bit better than Gangplank. Does have about a 5 farm advantage. Looking like he's going to push the Gangplank potentially out of that lane. No, going to roam down the river for a little bit of additional vision control, looking to stop the Lee Sin coming into that top lane against, as he is beginning to zone Gangplank onto the purple side of the map, meaning he would be a fairly susceptible target to ganks, especially with the other team members from his team being on their respective turrets. Damage came out in the bottom lane. The wave from the Nami connects onto both Tristana and the Lulu, but it looks like that will be a more or less disengaged fight. Does force Nami to utilize a health potion here, though. Looks like Tristana and the Lulu will have a little bit more sustained potential. Lulu re-engaging on Nami as Nami potentially overheating. The bubbles will connect onto the Lulu, but again, that fight will be disengaged without a huge effect for either team. at the farm in the bottom lane. Lucian and Tristana more or less deadlocked right now. In previous patches they said if you come out about 20 farm behind Tristana, you can be considered to win that lane. Seeing her maintain an early game farm. However, Sion in the top lane taking a huge amount of pressure will go down to the gank with his passive, bring him back into this fight. They're going to try and get a little bit more farm for himself apparently. And the passive will expire. Apologies, guys, was talking about the Tristana-Lucian matchup in the bottom lane. It's a little bit surprising to see Tristana having a farm advantage over the Lucian. Ever, she's been doing very well assisted by the Lulu. Lucian and Nami have been having a tiny bit of trouble in the bottom lane. We'll see how that changes up though after the first and second backs in this game. We are still very early on here. First blood has just come out in the top lane, affected by the Lee Sin and Gangplank onto Sion. Morgana actually getting fairly low in the mid lane as well here. Lissandra having a slight advantage, has her Ignite available as well, could try and capitalize for a second kill for their team. You see a little bit of action in the bottom lane, though Tristana getting a little bit of damage onto Lucian, and Morgana does go down as Lissandra comes in onto her in the mid lane. Looks like she was not assisted by Lee Sin, but Lee Sin is in range for Sejuani. Also entering the mid lane, they're looking to keep the mid lane turret alive. I mean, we're still very early in Lissandra. Looks like she's going to back here, but had Lee Sin and Lissandra tried to pressure that lane, they could have gotten, I'd say, at least half of its health if the Sejuani wasn't looking to defend this. Lissandra continuing to exert pressure into the mid lane here. She is out of mana, but still fairly healthy. Does not have her Knight, does have her flash though. I believe she'll clear this wave and then look to recall before Morgana can return into the lane. Though if she does recall at this point, Morgana will get a little bit of free farm, at least one wave before the Lissandra can return. They're not quite able to take down the Siegeman, will miss out on about 50 gold right there, which again is unfortunate for them. The bubbles connect onto the Lulu, ultimately coming out from the Gangplank onto the Nami. She will flash to try and escape it. Sejuani also into the bottom lane here, overextending a tiny bit though, as the Nami and Lucian will not remain in that fight. Lucian coming back in, trying to keep Sejuani alive. Lucian going to almost go full ham there, does land the Q onto Lucian, but the Lee Syndrome does not get completed. Lee Sin will maintain his safety on the right side of that turret, not ending up in a 3 versus 1 situation underneath it. Nami also still alive here somehow, getting a little bit more heal onto that Lucian, trying to keep him in the lane as long as she can, potentially. Lulu looking to come back in here while Tristana looks like she's maintaining her farm, getting as many last hits as she can, while Lulu maintains the Lucian and Nami on this bottom lane outer turret. Not quite sure why the Nami opted not to recall after that fight. Looking for a little bit of additional gold, a little bit of additional experience here, potentially. Knowing Lee Sin was already down there, may not be in the great decision to come in for a second gank too soon. I guess she feels a little bit more confident there. Also seeing her regen fairly effectively, her kit playing to her advantage in maintaining presence in this lane, though she is now out of mana. We'll see again how this plays out for them. Sion also looking to return to the top lane, while Sejuani looks to take down her second blue of the game. No, looks to hand that blue over onto Morgana, seeing the pink come out there, and Morgana will roam from the mid lane. That does leave Lissandra alone in the mid lane, though we are seeing Lissandra nearly double the Morgana's farm, a full 30 farm advantage right now. Lissandra has been doing very well so far this game, picking up the first kill on her own in the mid lane, though the second kill of the game technically. Gangplank was assisted in his kill onto Sion by the Lee Sin. Again, guys, we are 2 kills to 0 right now. We have a 2,500 gold lead for Team A-List. On the side, Team Rar is going to need to try and make some plays to come back into this game. They're playing fairly passively right now, but they are being more or less zoned onto their side of the map, not really having much of a choice but to play passively. However, Sejuani could affect a number of ganks into these lanes effectively, especially with the Tristana, Lulu, and the Lissandra being pushing in as far as they have been, but seeing Lissandra almost under her side of the turret. We are seeing the Sejuani take a huge amount of pressure in the top of the element, comes out from the Gangplank. Oh, and it will be enough to finish her off. Sion looking could be trouble, his ultimate will come out. Lee Sin could go down to the Sion, but will flash to safety, and Gangplank picks up a double kill. That's now a 4-2-0 kill score here for Team Illest on the purple side. A very impressive play there. Sejuani getting caught out in the purple side of the map. We are seeing Lissandra all alone in the middle. Looking like Morgana was forced to recall there. Lissandra gets him about 3/4 of that mid lane. Outer turret's health down before Morgana can return into lane. Teleport will come out from the Sion, looking to test against Gangplank in the top lane as well here. Lucian will take his first recall, though Tristana has nearly gotten a 30 farm advantage over Lucian as well over the last 4 minutes. Gangplank engaging fairly heavily onto Sion. Looks like he's not going to be all that effective. Gangplank going to begin his recall here. Will leave Sion into the top lane, able to get a little bit of free farm. We'll see exactly how that works out from Gangplank actually cancelling the recall. Lissandra has just picked up a blue buff from Lee Sin as well in the bottom half of their jungle. Looking like I believe both mid laners will now be blue empowered, though Lissandra's will last about a minute longer than Morgana's does, or at least a minute further into the game, as Morgana did get hers a little bit earlier than Lissandra did. Coming out in the mid lane, Lee Sin might catch out this Sejuani here. Sejuani might get an initiation onto Lee Sin. We'll see exactly how that goes. Sejuani does get caught out. Lee Sin landing the grab. Lissandra, however, getting fairly low here. Morgana coming back in onto this, though. Lissandra flashing out over the wall. Sejuani having Ignite under, has about 100 health remaining. Lee Sin looking for one more hit. Sejuani will maintain her life there. Not quite sure how that fight played out. I got a little bit confused by the bush changing their summoners around a tiny bit. Lissandra's ultimate, I think, landing on herself, keeping her alive before she flashed out, and how Morgana was standing. I couldn't even tell it was Morgana in that fight. I do apologize, guys. Gonna get myself back into this game. That was a great play by the blue team. Lee Sin and Lissandra collapsed onto Sejuani, but she maintained her life. At the last time out, she did go down, but Morgana and the Sejuani were able to escape the mid lane with their lives and nearly picked up a kill on Lissandra. Did force her out of lane. Of course, while I was battling, there's been a huge fight in the bottom. It also coming out from both the Nami and the Lucian. Not quite enough to force Lulu and Tristana out of this lane, though. Apologies, sorry, looks like the Tristana may begin to go. No, just making her way back onto her side of the map. Coming back in here, looking to get as much farm as she can. Has utilized, looking like both a mana and a health potion. Sejuani will come into the bottom lane, the only lane she's not yet been caught out in, but Lee Sin roaming into the bottom lane as well. We will have a counter gank being effective, but Lulu gets caught out. Lulu should go down. He looks at the gank, like not quite enough. Suddenly Lulu does go down. The first kill for Team Ra. Sejuani will get caught out with his ultimate from the Gangplank, being quite effective in that fight. Lee Sin continuing to fight on to the Lucian, looking for one more Q. No, Tristana will flash in for that kill, but gets paid for it. I mean, will pay for it, as Nami gets paid for that play. Nami picking up the kill on Tristana, making a great play, and again maintaining her life in the bottom lane. This support is the only summoner from Team Heart who has not yet gone down. Of course, Lee Sin and Lissandra, as well as Gangplank from Team Illest, have also not yet been defeated. The ultimate comes out from Lissandra in the middle. Morgana should be in trouble here. Has 50 health remaining. Lissandra gets one more attack, and she does go down. It's going to be a 7-2-2 kills. We're at 12 minutes into this game. We have about a 5,000 gold difference between these two teams. Team Illest has been doing very well against Team RAR. Again, guys, looking at this game, I believe we saw a mainly gold and unranked roster from Team RAR with a number of diamond-trimmed summoners coming out from the Pro Scene. Of course, I'm going to pull it up on LOL Nexus, make sure I'm not making a complete fool of myself here. We have Doki FTW from Team RAR. Let's take a quick look here if LOL Nexus finds our matchup. Please wait. Loading your game. Please wait. Please wait. Sion looks to engage onto the Gangplank. No, there will be no action there. Alright, LOL Nexus apparently not going to find the game here. Going to be action in the bottom lane, though. Lucian taking a huge amount of pressure in that exchange. Thought they were going to try and engage onto the Tristana Lulu pair, but Lulu and Tristana are a little bit too far ahead of Lucian and Nami right now. The Tristana has a solid, 35 farm. It has completed her BF sword, though Lucian has as well. Looks like they are fairly even as far as itemization is concerned. I'm not quite sure how that's working out for them. I guess Tristana has boots, and that's about it. But she jumps back in, picks up the kill onto Nami as the other comes from the gangplank. As well, the fight will continue as Sejuani comes into the bottom. Lucian getting a very, very low heal. Tristana will pick up the double kill. Lissandra trying to re-engage onto Morgana in the middle of those. Sejuani re-engaging onto the onto the Tristana Lulu pair. Will be forced to flash out. Tristana looking to come back in and pick up that kill. Morgana coming back in onto Lissandra, gets the Dark Binding under the turret. May exchange their lives in the middle. Yes, Morgana picks up the kill onto Lissandra, but it does cost her her life. Tristana and the Lulu will succeed taking down that bottom lane outer turret, but Sejuani does not go down there. Begins to recall here from just in front of the bottom lane inner turret. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, we are now 1 turret to 0, 10 kills to 3. Both of those in favor of Team Illust on the purple side, and there we go, I've found the matchup in LoL next year. Yes, it is. 3 gold summoners, an unranked Sejuani, and a silver Lucian from Team RAR. For the ranked tier, they are doing fairly well so far, and the purple side is 3 platinum summoners and 2 diamond summoners. So again, Team Illust with a slightly higher ELO than Team RAR. Team RAR doing their best to maintain relevance in the game. They're down about 7,000 gold here as we approach the 16-minute mark. They are down to 10 kills to 3, but we are still fairly early into this game. Lucian does scale fairly well in lane, but Tristana, I guess, scales a little bit better potentially. Lee Sin does fall off as we pass the 20-minute mark. We'll see if Sejuani, who I believe scales better in the late game, can begin to start affecting some more ganks for her team. She's been effective in, when she gets caught out, maintaining her life at the very least, so not managing to feed the pro side too much. It's going to be a fight in the bottom lane, though. Looks like blue side will fall off that while Morgana tries to re-engage onto Lissandra. Lissandra is fairly powerful, but Morgana coming in full ham, gets the exhauster. Lee Sin coming in to assist Lissandra, though. Looks like Sejuani comes over the wall. Morgana has gone after Tristana, and Lulu also into range. Sejuani will get the ultimate step from Lulu, trying to save Sejuani, not quite enough. This time she will go down. A 12-3 kill score for the purple side with a 1-0 turret score so far. Taking a look here while I looked away more. Looks like that mid lane outer turret has gone down for Team Illust. Again, guys, Team RAR on the blue side with Team Illust on the purple side. This is Not So Stock Gaming's open bracket tournament. We are seeing Gangplank siege onto this top lane outer turret. Sion will quickly clear out that meme, though, and Gangplank will think better of the assault. Taking a look at the top lane, Sion is down about 50 farm to Gangplank. Gangplank also 4-0-3 has been doing very well for his team. Of course, the Lee Sin sitting 0-0-6 may have affected a number of those kills onto Gangplank. I apologize. Onto the Sion. The Sion's only gone down twice, meaning Gangplank's got fed in other lanes. We've seen him utilize his ultimate very well. Also, blue team looking to set up for the first dragon of the game here. Looking like Morgana could take a punishment for it. Will go down to Sejuani, taking a huge punishment as well. Tristana flashes back in, picks up the double kill. Rocket jumps back out. Dragon still in this fight. Nami going down. Going to be a 3-for-0 exchange, 4-for-0 exchange. Lucian trying to escape this with his life, trying to prevent the ace. But Lee Sin will pick up the kill on Lucian. Looks like they will pick up their dragon as well. Now a 17-2-3 kill score. 2 turrets to 0, and now 1 dragon to 0 as well. Team Illust putting on a little bit of a show here for us. And they're doing very well in dominating their first matchup so far, though we are still only just approaching the 20-minute mark. Only 2 turrets have gone down. Things could still turn around for Team RAR. We'll see if they can find a way to rally back together and effect a way to victory. Lissandra does get caught out by the Sejuani. Nami trying to come back in, and his sister Lee Sin coming in. Lissandra getting a fair amount of damage back onto the Sejuani as well, though. Lissandra looking to recall from the mid lane, while Lulu and Tristana look for a little bit of additional pressure here. Lissandra being told potentially not to finish that recall. Lissandra Sejuani is on their blue buff, being pinged back as the Lissandra Lulu pair have been spotted out. They do have a ward in that blue game. Looks like the blue has gone, and now the Tristana engaging really heavily on Illusion will pick up the kill. Thought the ultimate from the Nami might have been enough to stop her, might have turned that fight around, but not quite what they needed. However, the Lissandra does get caught down, not quite enough though, as Gangplank and Lulu are there to assist. They will pick up the kill onto Morgana as well. Ping coming out to where Lee Sin is potentially waiting for a pick in that bush by the mid lane inner turret. The Russian team will go for the mid lane turret. They will take that down in their third turret of the game here. Again, guys, this is Team RAR on the blue side with Team Illest on the pro side. Lee Sin looking to recall here. Will stop. Tristana getting caught out. Might go down. Will go down. Morgana gets the shutdown onto Tristana. However, she does pay for it with her life as Gangplank picks up one more kill there. 7-0-8. Gangplank is very powerful right now. Has his Trinity Force completed. Has his Infinity Edge completed. Is building a longsword. Not quite sure what he's looking to finish off with them. Has the cooldown boots as well. Again, I'm not sure about the cooldown boot pick, but it seems to be working for him so far. Sejuani taking a little bit of pressure here, while the Nami recall we're going to see for the first time here with the music playing. Apologies, you guys, getting a report that the bracket may be misbehaving there. If anybody is having difficulty loading up the bracket and tournament page, please let us know. We'll see what we can do to correct that. I'm not seeing any issues myself. The page is loading just fine for me, but again, guys, if you are having some difficulty, just let us know. Oh, apparently there's a few. Oh, what? I'm so confused. How did I... Oh yeah, I typoed the link. That's my bad, guys. My bad. Action into the game. Tristana looking to pick up a kill on Sony. Gets taken down by a Dark Bind, though. However, Dark Binding logging out does not prevent her from auto-attacking the Morgana. Morgana will pay for saving Sejuani's life with her own there. A 4-kill to 22-kill score. While Sion is looking to pick up the first turret for his team. Gangplank will return into the top lane fairly empowered. He has about 240 farm, 7 kills, 8 assists, 0 deaths so far. The only summoner still remaining who has not yet gone down. No, Lee Sin sitting 207 is also in that situation. 3 members of Team Illest sieging down onto this mid lane Nexus turret. The Nexus turret will go down. I apologize, the inhibitor turret will go down. Sieging onto the inhibitor. The bubbles not able to connect onto the Tristana. Just getting a few auto attacks onto him. However, heal is quite powerful at this point in the game. The inhibitor will go down to Team Illest. Blue team now in the middle looking to defend against a potential siege, though if they wanted to defend against a siege, they should have been there before that turret dropped. Now they have no turret, no inhibitor in the middle, and they need to relieve pressure as super minions are spawning against them. Team is looking to rotate into the top lane where they have a little bit of minions looking to pick up a top lane inner turret here. They have all 5 of their team members up here right now. I believe this will be a successful inner turret. Nami going to be the first to respond there. Gets the bubbles onto nobody. However, gets locked down by the Lee Sin. The Black Shield comes out, keeping Nami safe through that. The heal comes out onto the Morgana, as well as a little bit of damage onto Lee Sin. Lee Sin being empowered by the ultimate. Lissandra jumps over the wall, logs down. Morgana will pick up that kill. Lee Sin coming in full ham Lee Syndrome, potentially showing their time to use options on Lee Sin. He will fall off of that advance. Sejuani coming back in onto Gangplank. It might pay with her life for it. Has about 300 remaining. Does go down. He comes out from Lee Sin, will connect on Lucian. Lee Sin does fall locked down under that next turret, but Lucian does go down to Lucian. Looks like Lee Sin will maintain his life here as well, despite a very aggressive play under these Nexus turrets. We have Team Illest sieging onto their second inhibitor. The inhibitor will go down. Sion trying to keep these Nexus turrets like minions finally getting into the turrets. This could be the game unless Team RAR can find an ace in them right now. Trying to toy with the Gangplank will not be enough to save their first Nexus turret. Sion will go down as well here. Going to be the first team member from Team RAR going down around this Nexus. Second Nexus turret down to half. He's just not chunking it away. At least taking a little bit from that turret. However, the turret does go down. Nexus down to half HP. Lissandra could go down for it. Lissandra will go down. We're going to pick up another kill there. But not quite enough. No, maybe enough. Tristana trying to get back in range. Tristana does go down. Not quite able to finish off the Nexus. Gangplank again, trying to get back in range. His ultimate going off, doing a fair amount of damage to the Nami and the Lucian. Comes back in, focusing the Lucian and the Sejuani here. Picks up the quadra kill. Sion spawns back in, comes in trying to contest. Will GP get the Penta? No, he's going to focus the Nexus. Comes in onto the Sion. That's going to be an ace for Lee Sin. Lee Sin steals the Penta. Oh, Lee Sin. Oh, Lee Sin. That explains the comment from Mattias from Hell in Twitch chat a few minutes ago, I guess. That was a little bit of a spoiler coming through, but what a play at the end there. Okay, guys, we'll back screen for half a second before we head into client. There we go, back into client. Looking over at the tournament page here. Looks like we've had only one other match conclude so far. Gonna take a look here. Should have a few more win reports coming in. Seeing a win from Team Random Name as well as Team Alpha. A loss from Team Ganking from behind. Meaning that bracket should be updating. I will refresh this page, make sure that I'm not just a little bit behind or not just seeing those. Alright. Admins, what are you doing? Sleeping. I apologize. No, that first win was from Random Name at 7:05. Their opponents would have been replaced. First one coming in was Team Alpha, and that is like one of the other bracket. Yes, Team Alpha advancing over Team Ganking from behind. So our second match to conclude here tonight was Team RAR versus Team Illest. Team Illest will be moving on into round 2 of play, while Team RAR moves on into the secondary tournament tonight. Alright, it's going to be a little while here. Looks like we have Team Sakura Hall facing off against Team of Super Awesome. That is quite the team name. The winners of that matchup will be playing against Team Illest in round 2 of play. So I'm going to take a moment to see who's playing for those two teams, see if I have any of them on my friends list, or if I can get into that matchup through LOL Nexus, potentially to get a little bit more action on the stream here while we wait for round 2 to begin. Again, guys, that was round 1 of play concluding. We had Team Illest defeat Team RAR, again, in round 1 of play. That is only the second matchup so far to conclude, meaning that we still need 6 more games to finish before the secondary tournament bracket can be released for you guys. And again, I'm looking for the matchup between Sakura Hall and Team of Super Awesome. Let's see who's on Team Super Awesome. We've got Super Awesome here with Kiev, Binyoka, Soundwave, Cyborg, Robbie, Gale, Zero Steps, also the Fighting Hope, and Fort Lulz. They're against Sakura Hall. Ayase, Senye, Sura, Notur. Hi, Best Waifu, Ayes. Ooh, I butchered all of those summer names, but I don't recognize any of them. We'll look for this through LOL Nexus. Just give me one moment to pull this game up, guys. We will head into our other round 1 game, waiting to see who wins that matchup to get our round 2 game on the stream started up moment. Well, once that game concludes. LOL Nexus. There we go. No, don't just Google LOL. Browser. My apologies, guys. Alright, gonna take a quick look for these summoners again. We have Ayase from Team Sakura Hall. Let's take a look, see if they are currently in a game, if I can spell this correctly. A-Y-A-S-E-Y. And LOL Nexus says, please wait. Haha, yes, they are here. Going to go over to that spectate, highlight everything. Yes, Control-C. Windows are Control-V. And enter means I'm going to be heading into load screen momentarily. Alright, guys, this is load screen for another round 1 game here. The winners of this matchup will be heading on into round 2 to face off against Team Illust, meaning that Team Illust does not currently have an opponent, so we can't currently stream their game. For anybody not familiar with how the Not So Stock Gaming tournament streams work, we pick a more or less random game in round 1 to stream, and we follow the winners of that game through into the next round, and the winners of those games through into the next round, so forth and so forth, until we get our way into the final to have the top 2 teams for the evening competing. Alright, and we are in this matchup. Gonna take a quick look over at the bracket, get that bracket link posted back into Twitch chat for you guys as well. We have here Team Sakura Hall on the blue side with a 20-14 kill score. They're about 11,000 gold at the 23-minute mark here. Versus Team of Super Awesome. With a name like Team of Super Awesome, I'm hoping they've got something up their sleeve here. This will be a super awesome game leading into our round 2 matchup. Also, while we are waiting for action to ensue, I can get the scoreboard potentially reorganized for everyone. I'm going to assume that it was Zed in the mid lane with Lissandra top lane, Janna as the support for the opposite with Seraph in the mid lane, potentially Riven top, and Jarvan for as the jungler. I believe the scoreboard is now organized, meaning that Riven has had a slight advantage over Lissandra, though Zed hanging in the top lane, it'd be the same situation more or less, while Serath would have a slight advantage over either of them as well, depending where this game started again. We're about 25 minutes here, so laning phase has definitely ended. Not quite easy to say whether it was the Lissandra or the Zed starting out in the top lane, though. Taking a look at the summoners, thought it might have been a game, but they all both opted for the Flash Ignite. Comes gonna be some blue side pings coming out. Lissandra, I'm not quite sure what she's doing. Her base animation just shifting. Potentially that's part of her taunt. Riven engaging onto Zed in the top lane, though. Zed coming back in onto the Riven. Gets chunks down and destroyed, though. A strong play by Riven from a team of Super Awesome. Red side looking to come back in this. However, Lissandra chunks down Jinx almost instantly. Plus Strength does, but it's going to be a 2-for-2 exchange as Janna has gone down as well. The Saber Release and Lissandra looking to continue this fight, looking to take down the first Nexter. It will succeed taking down the first Nexter, but Serath comes back in trying to poke back down while Jarvan 4 tries to re-engage as well. Serath gets a little bit more poke here, Release, and I think that may have been a flash. No, it was a Warthog out over the wall. Alright, back to the matchup at hand here, though. Apologize for my silence there. It looks like Purple Team was looking to surrender there, but had ended up with a 1-4 vote. So just one of their team members potentially a little bit disheartened. Their team going, no, we've got a chance here. And they are 17 kills. They're only down 6 kills. They are down about 12,000 gold, down about 5 turrets right now. But they've been mounting a fairly strong base defense. They've lost that first Nexter, but if they can get this inhibitor back up, potentially, I was going to say pick up Baron. Baron is not on the map. It's going to be a purple side, sorry, a blue side empowered. Baron empowered blue side. Ooh, English, Dark Orbs, English. Again, guys, we are back in round 1 of play here. Our blue side is Team Sakura Hall, and our blue side is Team of Super Awesome. Lissandra re-engaging onto the Jarvan 4, as well as somebody else. Jarvan goes down, Janna goes down, Serath goes down. I believe this is going to be the game. Lissandra picking up a couple kills, ends up being a 3-for-1 exchange. Riven coming back and trying to make a difference here. However, she does go down. It ends up being a 4-for-2 exchange. Lissandra going down a little bit post-mortem. Jinx actually picking up that kill, doing quite well there. Blitzcrank looking to come back in. Jinx trying to pick up the Blitz, not quite doing enough damage here. At least in taking the last remaining Nexus turret. Has come back up Zed. looking to not engage onto it though, looking to take down this Gen 1. Is gonna have her Jarvan 4 comes in with the ultimate, locking down both Lee Sin and as this Wrathball comes in, not quite landing all 3 hits there. Lee Sin is then making their way back into the million, while Blitzcrank has nearly succeeded taking down the minion, sorry, the inhibitor, all by himself there. Means the last hit, they're done for re-engaging onto Lee Sin, might succeed picking up this kill with 2 members from the blue team coming in to assist, and Blitzcrank going a full hand there, gets the knock-up onto Jarvan 4. Zed look to come in there, but will jump back out over the wall. Riven re-engaging onto that, not quite able to connect. Serath does have her pick up the kill onto Lee Sin off of Karen. Sivir coming in full power onto Riven, chucking down 3/4 of her health in 2 hits, and then coming back in with the flash, not quite. But had she critted, Riven would have definitely gone down there. Jinx making her way back in the base of the 50 health remaining. Lee Sin, the only summoner not on the map, and Red has a bit of pressure into the top lane. You're looking for that top lane inner turret from their main. The blue side is still sieging into the red team base here again, guys. Sakura Hall on the blue side with Team of Super Awesome on the purple side. I'll get the stream title updated here momentarily, just so that we have the correct names here while we finish off this match. Riven trying to engage on the blue side, not quite succeeding in that engagement. They do force them out of their base, at least momentarily here. There we go, stream title officially updated there, guys. Again, guys, this is a round 1 game. We've already watched one round 1 game, but this game will be leading into our round 2 game, where Team Illust is currently waiting for an opponent. We have Sakura Hall on the blue side with a 28 kill score and 7 turrets taken down so far, as well as Team of Super Awesome on the purple side. They've got 20 kills and 2 turrets taken down. They are down about 13,000 gold now, but they are mounting a very strong base defense here. They have lost this mid lane inhibitor, I believe, twice at this point in the game. Side again, looking to relieve pressure here from there, but they do not have that, but they will be clearing out super minions here. Baron has respawned onto the map, takes him out from the blue side on to the Jinx here. Jinx being engaged onto by Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank is fairly powerful here. Sivir comes in from the side, and Jinx will go down. Turn 4 ulting in on to Blitzcrank, being punished by Sivir. Lee Sin coming in with the Lissandra as well. Riven forced to flash out of that fight. Has her Ignite available. I do not believe Ignite's going to be what she wants to be doing right now. Makes her way back towards that Nexus turret. Blue side will quickly clear out that minion wave. They could finish off the Nexus turret here. They are waiting for another wave of minions though. Blitzcrank making his way past the Nexus, looking for a potential grab here. Throws it, but it does not connect. A shield comes out on the Nexus. I believe that's coming out from the Gen. The key comes out from Gen as well. And Jarvan 4 re-engaged on this one. He's not getting fairly low. Zed goes full ham. Riven does go down first. Jarvan 4 going to turn down the Ignite on him. He should go. Makes his way back into the pit though. Will maintain his life. Could go back in to turn this fight back around. This Sivir as well as Thunder getting very low. Blitzcrank so low. Lee Sin low. Zed at about half health. Can purple team turn this around? Can they get the ace right here? Blitzcrank will go on the super and goes through, but skims by all 4 members of Team Sakura Hall. Only 1 death going over onto the purple side there. They will pick up that 1 kill onto Blitzcrank, but Lissandra looks like she will in here. Like, it's fairly low against the Wolf Camp, though. Could get executed. That comes back in. Will save the Lissandra's life, if you can call that a life save. Blue team will engage on to Dragon. Again, Lissandra is very low here. Begins tanking the Dragon, though. Zed not in range. She could go down here. Lee Sin comes back in with a Q, though. Says, hey Lissandra, I'm not going to let you die right now. Dragon at a quarter HP. Sivir coming in with the boomerang. And this will be the second Dragon of the game going down. 2 teams, Sakura Hall. Lissandra also going down to about 10 health there before. I think that might have been a heal or a little bit of a buff coming through from Dragon. Not quite sure what they were thinking about that there. And Lissandra says, easy. Into all chat. Not quite sure if she knows what easy is, but coming that close to death is not what I'd call easy generally. Pro side returning into Turtle into their base, looking to defend this last remaining Nexus turret, looking to maintain a little bit of presence here, try to get that inhibitor back on the map potentially. They have lost it twice, or they did get it back up once already with Blitzcrank. By himself with some minions, was successful taking it down, while the remainder of his team was more or less just a distraction for a Team of Super Awesome. speaking of that inhibitor respawning, it will be respawning soon. Purple's like succeeding defending that bottom lane fairly well. The mid lane inhibitor coming back up here. They're going to be making their way back into the lane. Really, a few more Super Means. The blue side has engaged onto their second, I believe, dragon of this game. Lee Sin coming back in here while Sivir dishes out huge amounts of damage. Lee Sin juking around and let Sivir take a few autos from the Baron. He's coming back in. Blitzcrank looking to come over, throw a grab onto Baron. Potentially not quite sure what that would do for him, though. Janna coming back in here will have vision. Sorry, Blitz flashes over the wall and grabs the Janna. Janna, however, utilizes her ultimate to blast the three members of the Sakura Hall team nearly all the way out of the Baron. It will cost her life, but Reverend picks up a kill on ZZ, potentially overextend, I believe, into the bottom lane there. This is taking out the Raptor camp from the purple side. They're going to make their way down. They are Baron powered. They will have a fair amount of strength now. They're up about 15,000 gold with that Baron buff, empowering them. Look, they're not even going to get minions as inhibitor before it goes down. Continue to look to defend this last Nexus turret. Sivir getting a few auto attacks, and it takes a fair amount of punishment though. Janna coming in with the Jarvan 4. They will not quite get the engagement looking for. The siege minion is so big and so rangy. Will go down though.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Sivir does not quite connect onto this Riven. Riven looking to engage it, will think better of it, waiting for the Raptor team to come into range. There's a huge wave of minions coming down the top lane against them right now. Minions building up in the middle and the bottom lane as well. Lee Sin looking to take down that bottom lane inhibitor. Turret assisted by one of the members. Team Blitzcrank will come in as well. It's going to be Blitz, Zed, and Lee Sin, as well as now the Lissandra and the Sivir into the bottom lane. They will take down that bottom lane inhibitor. Looking like they're going to take on the inhibitor as well as Janna in that engagement. Jarvan going to come back in. Fulham gets the Cataclysm off. However, Zed re-engages back into Cataclysm. Jarvan will go down. It's going to be a 3-for-1 trade as Lissandra has gone down from the blue side. Shield being activated, but the Nexus will pop. It's going to be the game in favor of Team Sakura Hall. Alright guys, so that means our round 2 game going to be Team Illust versus Sakura Hall. Looks like, of course, I'm not going to get my exit screen here, so I do need to add a member of one of these teams into my friends list momentarily. Get us into round 2 of play. Alright, Team Illust. I'm on the wrong page there. Illust. Where are they? There they are. Alright, need to add Iceman2334 to my friends list so we can make sure that we get an invite into our round 2 game here before it gets itself started without us. That's the wrong place to be typing, Dark Corpse. Alright, gonna check out Sakura's roster as well. That was Team Sakura Hall we had in that other round 1 game, guys. They emerged victorious over Team of Super Awesome. Again, I'm just looking to invite members, not invite, but add members of both those teams to my friends, making sure that we get ourselves into round 2 of play. Don't miss out on any of that awesome action. Alright, looks like ISC added me. Alright guys, apologies for missing this, guys. We are heading into round 2 of play here. Also seeing a little bit of banter in Twitch chat. They're also saying that you should respect your enemies that you play against, which, of course, I completely agree with, guys. BM into all chat. If it gets screenshotted and sent to us, we will speak to the people that are being inappropriate through games. We want it to be a competition, we want it to be fun for everybody as well. You know what? Sometimes your opponents are better than you. Sometimes you get face stomped. but there is something you can learn from that, and there's no reason for it to really be an overly negative experience. It can be considered, a learning experience. If your opponents are kind to you, if they beat you and you're like, you know what, you made a mistake here, that's something you should probably take into consideration. Think, you know what, they beat me, they're probably a little bit better. I mean, they said, this is what I did wrong, this is what I can change to improve next game. But it seems like, haha, you suck. That's a lot different, and it's no fun for anybody. But again, looking to get myself into round 2 of play here. Have some friend request coming, looking for my game invite into the correct game. Impact TJC3 saying that he hates me. In Client, they had a round 2 game that I could have picked a round 1 game to lead into their game to stream them, but I asked Twitch chat who wanted to be streamed, and it just so happened that they're on the opposite side of the bracket, and Caesar's like, dude, I shoutcast with you, I want to be streamed occasionally, we deserve your awesome attention, and they really do most nights. For anybody not aware, Impact is, Irreversible Impact has decided to ally with Not So Stock Gaming, and we've decided, of course, to ally with them. They're going to be hosting a Thursday night tournament with us, which has actually just been added to our schedule, so hear more about that in the near future. But back to things at hand, looks like I do have an invite into a game. I don't know if it's the right game here. There's the one from Dry Tiger. That one from Dry Tiger will be the correct matchup for me to be in, though. Here we go, guys. We're going to have round 2 started up momentarily. Our round 2 game here should be, let's make sure that was affected onto the bracket, and they're not. Waiting for them. Yes, Team Illist versus Sakura Hall. That is on the bracket. That is official. I will get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat for everybody as well. Alright, apologies for silence, guys. We're heading into round 2 here. This is a Not So Stock Gaming open bracket tournament. We're going to have a Team Illist on the blue side with a Team Sakura Hall on the purple side. Alright, looking to see what's going on here. Somebody else asking if we can stream their game. Unfortunately, once we pick a round 1 game, we follow the winners of that game into the next round, and the winners of that game into the next round. So, in order for us to stream random games throughout the night, opposed to that, a lineup of games, we need to have them, be lining up into those games generally. When we have delays, we will stream second games, as you guys just saw. I streamed part of a second round 1 game, that game between Team Sakura Hall and a team of Super Awesome, as we were waiting on that matchup to finish, as Team Illist had already defeated Team RAR on the stream. Not quite sure why the invites aren't going out here to the purple side. Alrighty. It looks like Tawny is subbing for Hey Adrian, but Hey Adrian is monitoring his team's progress. They're getting updates throughout them saying, hey, we won, yes! Congratulations, guys, making your way into the next rounds of play. Also, I'm going to take a quick look over at the tournament bracket here, see where we are at. How did I close the tournament bracket? Of course, the link should be in Twitch chat here somewhere. There we go, there's the link to the tournament bracket. Not that I couldn't just type it back in myself. We'll post that back into Twitch chat again. Apologize for my silence, guys. Just reading through Twitch chat, making sure everything is a-okay. Matches are going on. The usual things. The guy says Tommy is alive. I'm so confused. Tommy? Yes, Tommy is alive, Micaiah. He's not playing, but he's alive. For the time being. Poor guy. Poor guy. Anyways, back to things at hand, guys. Looks like we have all 10 summoners here into our lobby for round 2 of play. We have a Team Illist on the blue side with Team Sakura Hall. On the purple side, looks like I should get the stream title updated here. Again, that is Team Illist versus Sakura Hall. Alright, stream title now up to date. Looks like teams not quite ready to go, getting themselves reorganized here potentially. And then we'll be into round 2 of play. And Quinn says, how has your day been? Let's extend that question to Twitch chat as well. How has everybody's day been today, guys? Second day of January. It is a new year. So you're looking forward to that new season coming out soon, potentially. Alright, also looks like we have had 8 losses occur here. Again, I need to head over to the bracket page. I was doing that a few moments ago, but got myself distracted. We'll post the link back in the Twitch chat. And yes, the secondary tournament has been released for everybody. That bracket is now final. That is the first 8 teams to lose legitimate matches being released into the secondary bracket tournament. Good luck to all of those 8 teams, as well as good luck to our remaining teams in the main event. We are into champion selection for round 2 of play here in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. We have Team Illest on the blue side with Team Sakura Hall on the purple side here, waiting for the first bands to come out. Alright, the first band here from Team Illest will be a Fiddlesticks band. Have not seen Fiddlesticks band out yet tonight, though we've only seen 1 round of bands so far. Fiddlesticks, not a bad band in the current meta, though Poppy, I'm not quite sure about. She can be a very strong cheese pick, but as far as a meta pick goes, as far as a normal player's preferred pool goes, Poppy not normally really a top pick. Seeing her band out, though, is a bit of an interesting choice from Team Sakura Hall. We will see Thresh band out here as well by Team Illest. Oh my, I am crazy. Thank you. Thank you again. I apparently am crazy. I need to move myself over to the correct game. I am not quite sure what I'm doing here, so just one moment, guys. How the hell do I exit champion selection? Alright, close client. Whew, black screen of death. I'll be right back, guys. Here we go. Get back into League of Legends. Yeah, that was the wrong game. That wasn't actually the correct teams for the stream, so I'm going to be looking to get my invite into the right game there. Yeah, that's actually the first time in, I guess, 8 months now that we've been doing our tournaments that's ever actually happened. So I do apologize for that, guys. I'm just relaunching my client here. We'll de-black screen in half a second for everybody. There we go. You're now seeing the lovely Oriana do a pretty little dance. And yes, my username is Dark Corpse if you guys ever need to get a hold of me. Alright, loading back in here. Ooh, I am so sorry, guys. Not even sure what I was doing. Whoa, and like 50 million friend requests as I log back in. Not quite sure how that just went down. But whew. Alright, looking to see if I have my game invite to the correct matchup here. We'll see if Iceman is currently in lobby, or what may be going on there. I swear as a member of Team Illest, and yeah. Oh my. Alright, back over to the bracket page, guys. I do apologize for the confusion here. Iceman2334, I swear I accepted your friend request. I swear I added you to be my friend. Why am I not seeing you online right now? What is going on? What is going on with my friends list here? Iceman2334. This is the match I'm supposed to be streaming. There we go. Friend list is apparently full. Gonna have to remove a few people. Let me scroll down to offliners. I apologize again, guys. We're heading into round 2 of play here. Hopefully we'll get into the banning phase and the champion selection phase, but we may end up missing a tiny bit there loading in as they get through the load screens themselves. Alright, try and re-add Iceman 2334. I had a member of one of these teams on my friends list. There we go. They are in Team Select. The message is always confused. I'm not quite sure if Team Select is Champ Selection or the lobby. So we'll see exactly what that situation is. Hopefully I can get my invite into our round 2 game. IRL saying this is the game with Sakura Hall. Okay, invite me again. Again, guys, apologize for the confusion here. Just trying to get myself into the correct lobby here. Looking for my invite to come back through one more time. Get myself into the lobby. We'll get round 2 for the stream at least. Start up. Apologies. Heading back over to Twitch. It looks like things have been going a little crazy. Yeah. I was in the wrong matchup. Apparently, I accepted an invite from a losers bracket game. Remembering that one of those summoners was in one of our round 1 games. Where are my invites? Where are my invites? Again, guys, we are heading into round 2 play for a Not So Stock Gaming Open bracket tournament as soon as we get the invite problem fixed up here. Just looking for the correct matchup. Alright, gonna see if I can actually just find the match. We go over to custom games, normal, join a game, search for IRL. LRL? Join IRL's room. But when I search IRL, there is nothing. Did you make it unsearchable, damn it? I'm so confused, boys. Alright, guys, we will get this sorted out momentarily. The delay for this match starting is officially on me. Neither team can be disqualified for this one, at least for this round of play. Again, this is round 2. We have Team Illest versus Sakura Hall. As soon as I can get into the lobby. Oh, yeah, show private games. Thank you, LRL. I'm having apparently an off night this evening. The password is 123. Everybody, feel free to come join us. Just kidding. Alright. Looks like we are now into the correct lobby for round 2 of play in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. Now we have Team Illest on the blue side with Team Sakura Hall on the purple side. And I'm not quite sure why I didn't accept that invite. They're just looking a little bit weird coming through IRL as small gift big box. I guess I didn't realize the team members that were playing for Team Illest. I don't remember the Iceman 2334 there. We have gotten it all sorted out. We are now into our lobby here, waiting for round 2 to start. Waiting just on, I need to say heading up into the purple side. She was sitting in spec a moment ago, but has unfortunately just disappeared. Where did Ayesi go? So the invite is once again pending there. She is back into the lobby, looking down these rosters, seeing 2 mainly diamond teams here. An all-diamond team from the purple side with a mostly diamond and a partially platinum team from the blue side. Again, guys, Team Illest on the blue side with a Team Sakura Hall from the purple side into this round 2 game in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. Alright, good hit. OP that user. Every time I time you out, it strips you of your mod. It's kind of funny, man. You gotta stop getting yourself timed out. Alright, you've been remodded though, bro. And back to things at hand here. We have round 2 of play. If either team is ready to go. Iceman says BNS versus Vens tag. No clue what that's on, but maybe I missed something in their tags. I'm seeing Illust versus SH. So confused, man. So confused. It's just been one of those nights, apparently. But guys, with that, we are officially into champion selection, and this is actually Team Illust on the blue side versus Sakura Hall on the purple side. We are currently in the correct lobby here. Heading into round 2, Zed will be the first champion banned out by Team Illust. Gangplank will be banned out by Sakura Hall. We did see Gangplank played ridiculously well in the last round of play by Team Illust. I believe their Gangplank ended that game something like 8-0-7, if not a little bit above that. Ooh, and I should not kick my computer. I am sorry, Stream Machine. Please forgive me. Waiting on a second ban to come through here. We have 6 seconds remaining for Illust to pick up one more ban here. Will they get it in time? Yes, Rek'Sai will be banned out, handing things back over to Team Sakura Hall. And anybody who has not yet noticed, we have released the secondary tournament bracket for everybody. Make sure that if your team is on there, you are getting your matches started, as teams will be disqualified from that event if they don't show up within the first 15 minutes from that happening. I believe it's been about 10 minutes since the bracket was released. Of course, that was posted on Twitch. I did announce that when that occurred. Again, guys, if you are having difficulty contacting your opponents in the secondary or the main event, feel free to let us know, and we will either advance you into the next round of play or find a suitable replacement for the team that is not showing up, depending on exactly what those circumstances may be. Also, Sakura Hall banning out Azir, followed up by a Sivir ban from Team Illust, which I believe will be a respect ban. We saw a very powerful Sivir come out last round from Team Sakura Hall, followed out by a Yasuo ban, making the last ban of this game here. Vladimir will be hovered by Small Gift, a Big Box on Team Illust. The Vladimir swapped out for a Malphite pick. Malphite does get locked in, and we have Neuter hovering over a Riven, as well as Senya locking in Orianna. Whew. Riven, that name. I feel the pain. Konami and Ushin Boy looking to pick up some champions here for their round 2 game. Also, guys, a brief announcement that as we get into Spectacularly, that is traditionally when I take a quick run to refill my water, run to the washroom, do whatever else Dark Orbs and other shoutcasters may need to do throughout the course of a stream. So bear with us throughout 2 or 3 minutes of silence as we head into our round 2 game, because rest assured I shall be returning before we get into the load screen so I can shoutcast this matchup between Team Illust and Team Sakura Hall. Speaking of this matchup, we have Jarvan 4 and Thresh currently being hovered over but not yet locked in. They do have 8 seconds remaining to finalize these champion selections. It looks like Jarvan 4 and Thresh will make it into the game. Yes, they do make it into the game, and we have Tristana as well as Lee Sin insta-locked for Team Sakura Hall. Graves and Jax being hovered here. We'll see if they hover those constantly for the next 55 seconds. No, LRL or IRL, depending exactly what he's got there. Does lock in the Jax, and Graves gets locked in by Iceman, a 2-3-3-4 as well. We're now waiting just on ASE to pick up a champion. We might see Morgana coming into a second matchup here this evening. Morgana, a fairly strong champion, played fairly successfully from multiple lanes, support, mid, and potentially top lane, depending exactly how you build that. Though she will get swapped out for a potential Blitzcrank pick, and I do believe we did see them playing Blitzcrank in the last round of play as well. Blitzcrank gets swapped back out for the Morgana. We could potentially see either of these champions or something we've not yet seen hovered over, making its way into this game. But again, guys, the blue team composition has been finalized with that Graves, Thresh, bottom lane, a pair Jax in the top lane, Malphite as the mid laner, potentially, and Jarvan of 4 in the jungle. That is a lot of AD with almost no AP. A huge amount of R coming out from the purple side could quickly put a stop to the blue team, but we do have Tristana and Morgana in the bottom lane for the purple side with Orianna as their mid laner and Riven in the top lane, though of course they could swap those around depending how things go in those lanes, as well as Lee Sin in the jungle. But with that, these summoners have about 20 seconds remaining to finalize their runes masteries and their summoner spells before they head into game and we head in to spectator delay. So guys, I'm going to take a brief leave. I shall return within the next few minutes before we get into the Lord's Wind. I shall return, so stay tuned for Not So Stock Gaming's round 2 of play with Team Illist versus Team Sakura Hall. Apologize, guys. Took a few seconds longer than I intended to there. Hopefully the black screen wasn't up there for too long before I return. But again, we are heading into round 2 of play here. We have Team Illist versus Sakura Hall. Just gonna take a quick look through Twitch chat here. Looks like things have been fairly tame. Somebody asking if team members who aren't on the roster are allowed to participate. Generally, the answer to that question is no, though we do allow for roster changes throughout the evening. You just need to let us know who you need to swap out, who you need to have added to that roster, and we will happily make those changes for you. But with that, we are into round 2 of play here. Again, guys, Team Illist on the blue side with Team Sakura Hall on the purple side, and this is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. Again, I believe we have Orianna in the mid lane with Ribbon as the top laner, Tristana Morgana bottom lane pair, and Lee Sin in the jungle. For the purple team, with a Jax top lane, Malphite as the mid laner, Graves and Thresh as the bot lane, and Jarvan 4 as the jungler. For the blue team here, I'm kind of curious how this team composition is going to work out for the blue side. We'll see what comes out as we head into this matchup. Of course, red team setting up for a fairly aggressive start. Have all 5 of their summoners waiting in that bush by the mid lane. A word has come out from the blue side. Should they advance, then they will be spotted. Whereas they will not enter the river from that position. They may have spotted out the blue side war coming out into the picture bush, but I do not believe they would have had vision there. Reds are making their way for another potential invade attempt. Ribbon will begin to recall from that bottom lane bush. Purple blue side pings have come out into the river. I'm not quite sure if they've been spotted out there. Blue side is just making their way up there for a potentially more aggressive playstyle. Thresh and Graves waiting in the Tribush wall. Jarvan 4 looks to be set up for his Krug camp here. Lee Sin will be setting up for his Gromp camp, assisted. Yes, the Gromp camp assisted by the Tristana and Morgana, potentially though Morgana still waiting in the entrance to the blue pit, looking to defend against any potential invades coming their way. Makes their way up here as we will have about 4 seconds till buffs come onto the map. Malphite says he's a grill. Well, if you put a fire under a bunch of rocks, they do get hot. You could grill something, potentially, on an overheated Malphite. He connects the shard onto Orianna, but does not do too much damage there. She has a little bit more poke back onto him as well here. Bit of action in the top lane. Jax and Ribbon exchanging fairly evenly. Looks like Jax may have come out a little bit ahead in that last exchange. Looking at their farm numbers, Jax a tiny bit behind there, but is doing a little bit more damage. We'll see how things progress to the top lane. Ribbon coming back in onto the Jax, locks him down momentarily, gets the stun. He will come back in there. Binding connects onto Graves as well as the Cesspool coming out. Graves was down to just above half health here. Jax again continuing to get out in the top lane. We're getting a fair little bit. Comes back in on Jax. I do apologize for my momentary distraction there, guys. We're going to get back into this matchup. We do have Team Illist on the blue side with Sakura Hall. On the purple side, Malphite in the mid lane versus Orianna. Again, I'm not quite sure how Malphite mid really works. I'd expect once he hits level 6, he can get some kills with this from his jungle, having a strong wombo combo potential. But Orianna is fairly strong from the starting point. She has nearly double the Malphite's farm right now, so we'll see if this mid lane Malphite pick can pay off for them, if he will continue to be punished as the game progresses. The buckshot connects onto Morgana, but the Dark Binding does not land onto Thresh nor the Graves. We are seeing them zoned against his bottom, which with the Tristana on the Summoner highly for a second time in a row, doing fairly well. No, I think the Tristana we saw last round was actually played by Team Illist, with Tristana being taken away from them in this game. Trying to moves back on the Graves. The Death Inlet, but does not connect. Graves continuing in there. Eats a Dark Binding. Will go down. That is first blood for Team Sakura Hall. A great play there by Tristana and Morgana, despite a gank coming in from Jarvan for a little bit, potentially, of a misplay by Graves. To Jax in the top end, gank coming in from Lee Sin, not quite enough to take Jax down. Did get his flash though. I believe Lee Sin will consider that one a successful gank. Again, guys, we have a 1-0 kill score here. Team Sakura Hall has about a 500 gold lead, no, 700 gold lead over Team Illust on the blue side. Again, that gold lead being partially a result of some farm leads, though it looks like things have more or less evened out throughout most of the lanes. Malphite actually doing it fairly well here, catching up to the Orianna. And the bottom lane, Graves down about 2 farm under Tristana, and the top lane things appear to be deadlocked, as well as in the jungle, within even a clear streak between the two junglers. So again, we'll see how this works out. About a 500-600 gold difference between the two teams, though. First blood going over onto the Red Star, resulting in 500 for Tristana, as well as assist gold onto the Morgana, being the majority of their gold lead right now. Desmond does connect on Tristana, but she manages to rocket jump mid-death sentence. At least coming in for a gank, and Morgana looking for a Dark Binding. Lee Sin's Q will connect back onto the Graves. They do have vision onto Graves. Dark Binding does not yet come out. They're waiting for that to go through. Lee Sin getting so low. Dark Binding not being thrown by Morgana in that fight, or did I simply miss it? Comes out there, does not quite connect onto Graves. In order to try to do apologize for my momentary silence there, guys. A little bit of an admin issue. It looks like somebody potentially abusing the pause feature. The Descent does connect onto Tristana, but she again is mid-rocket jump by the time it manages to connect. Morgana looking for a pick here, but Jarvan 4 is into the bottom lane. This could be a great opportunity for the Blues. They have evened out the kill score, picking up the first kill onto the Malphite in the middle, and actually Orianna ending up going down to Malphite potentially as he reached level 6. I unfortunately missed how that happened. Graves utilizing Buckshot to clear out the last few minions in that way. Is not quite able to do any of the damage onto Tristana nor the Morgana. It looks like the Orianna reaching level 7 here, looking to come back in on the Malphite potentially. Will continue to farm as Malphite goes for some superior vision control around in the mid lane. Riven coming back in onto the Jax, looking like they're exchanging fairly even on top lane. Still no deaths nor kills in this top lane. A fairly even farm as well. Riven being about 5 farm over Jax is going to contest against him. Picks up the first kill in the top lane in a great play. Of course, the camera doesn't decide to stay up there when it happens. Riven, having taken down the Jax, is going to get a fair amount of damage onto that top lane outer turret. Looks like Jax will be teleporting back to re-engages on Riven. Jarvan 4 looks like he may have been heading in that direction, but chooses to go for the blue buff, potentially. Alright guys, I apologize for silence. Twitch chat being a little bit distracting. Also, a bit of a disturbing comment in my chat there. In fact, that moment there's going to be action in the middle, comes up from the arm, but not quite enough as Malphite has been back in, as well. But Jarvan 4 getting the smite on the Malphite will secure that kill. We're going to see both mid laners going down there, at least, and trying to exit this fight with his life. Comes out, Morgana not quite being connected to by the Thresh. Apologize, somehow breaking my camera here. Oh game, oh game. Alright, apologies guys, to get back to things here. We have a 3-3 kill score so far. Apologies being distracted by some admin issues. It looks like somebody, unfortunately, abusing the pause feature here, which is definitely frowned upon and can lead to disqualifications. However, when you have disconnects, we understand you want to pause. Of course, if you've got 5 members out of that guy's already dead, and your opponents are sieging down onto your Nexus, there's no chance of coming back up. A little bit of an on time to pause seems really close. So that is the case, then we will be looking into what we'll be doing about that situation. But I'm gonna get back into the matchup at hand here. Thank you, good hit. Alright, purple side setting up for a Dragon. They do have all 5 of their team members heading for Dragon. Graves is aware of this play. Thresh also remains Jarvan 4 and Malphite not too far behind Dragon at a half HP, down to a quarter health though. The Lance comes through, the smite comes out, but not quite in time. Jarvan 4 could go down, but that play will go down. For that play, a 4-3 kills when the first Dragon of the game, going over onto Team Sakura Hall. That was a fairly strong play. Then the ultimate comes out from the gun of Graves, force the flash up, Dark Binding still connects. He's going to throw this smoke screen over the wall. Thresh taking huge pressure, the Descent connects. Buckshot coming out as well as a Flay trying to stop the advancement here. Morgana waiting for Dark Binding to come up, cooldown, throws it, but it does not connect. He will flash back onto that turret. Tristana begins to proxy farm behind this bottom lane out turret while Riven makes her way into the bottom lane. No begins to recall, thinking potentially better of that play. Jax actually picking up a top lane outer turret. You're going to pick up the first turret of the game. Malphite looking for engagement. Oliwana gets the shard onto her. She is down to about half, and I believe ultimates are available from both sides. And the Dark Binding comes through, but does not connect on. There's a lucky sidestep from him right there, as well as Flay coming through. Does connect on Tristana. We have Lee Sin waiting in the wing, in the bottom lane here, looking for Graves or Thresh to leave that turn. Even momentarily, the Descents will connect on Tristana. Then Flay comes, she will rocket jump out. Lee Sin coming in with the Q, the Dark Binding, as well as Cesspool connects onto Thresh. She gets blasted back by the from Lee Sin, but does go down despite being knocked off of the Cesspool. A strong play from the purple side right there, getting them a 5-2-3 kill score. Top laner turret getting fairly low to their GP of the kill onto Jax, so she will succeed taking the second turret here. Going to be the first turret for her team, though. Now a 1-4-1 turret score, a 6-3 kill score for Team Sakura Hall so far in this round 2 game. Lee Sin still in the bottom lane here. Tristana will be back out momentarily. Looks like Lee Sin will potentially roam back into his jungle or maintain a presence down in the bottom lane. Orianna getting pressure into the mid lane here. Malphite looking to make his way back into the mid lane as well right now. Looking at the scoreboard, despite nearly double the kill score for the Purple, there's only about a 2,000 gold difference between these two teams, though. At the 15-minute mark, 2,000 gold is a fairly significant difference, seeing these farm numbers fairly divergent in the bottom lane. Though other lanes are a little bit closer, Orianna still has a fair advantage over the Malphite Riven, having a little bit of an advantage over the Jax as well. Again, as far as farm is concerned, looking into kill scores, Riven sitting at 3-1-0 right now. He is dominating the Jax in the top lane. We'll see if they can come back in and shut down the Riven, or if Riven will snowball out of control. Orianna, of course, not having nearly as much luck in the mid lane, does have the farm advantage over Malphite, but has been more or less shut down the entire matchup. In the moment, again, Tristana with an advantage over Graves has a 201 kill score as well. Again, doing a little bit better than Graves. We'll see how things change up here. We have more or less just reached what I would consider the start of the mid-game here. It's still fairly early on. Things can easily be changed into different directions. However, the ultimate comes up from the Orianna. Malphite will utilize his ultimate to get himself back to safety, maintaining his flash in the fight. However, the Riven comes back into the start. I'm not quite sure why Malphite came back into that fight. It does cost him his life.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
That's going to be a mid-lane inner turret going down to Team Sakura Hall, while Tristana split pushes down onto this bottom lane outer, looking like they're going to get their 4th turret of the game right here.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Apologize for my silence here, guys. Graves could get cut out, but the Q from Lee Sin is not going to have a Dark Binding. It does. Well, it's huge damage coming in from the other shell. The Lander comes out from Graves, however, and Thresh. Wow. The Lander comes out from Thresh, and Graves will grab it. There we go. Talking from them, Malphite Tristana will go down. I apologize, guys. I've been a little bit distracted by that admin issue coming in from my client, just trying to deal with the admin to make sure everything is being handled as quickly and efficiently as we can, which is a little bit distracting when I'm trying to showcast. But I looked back because I heard the Malphite ult, and Tristana simply exploded in that fight. We are now seeing a 7-5 kill score. Again, the blue side looking to come back into this. Both teams have picked up 2 kills. No, 2 kills to 1 actually for the blue side since the 6-3 kill score we were seeing earlier on. However, the blue team has succeeded taking down 4 turrets. To Illith's 1 being taken down, that turret and taken down in the top lane by Jax, as opposed to the top lane, mid lane outer and inner, as well as now the bottom lane outer going down against them. And again, guys, this is Team Illith on the blue side with Team Sakura Hall on the pro side, setting up for their 2nd dragon here. Dragon down to a quarter HP. Jarvan for coming in, not quite soon. It's going to be the 2nd time we see him go down. No, the Lantern comes in from Dutch, and Jarvan will actually get back out of that pit. However, Jax taking a huge amount of here will, I believe, flash out over while the Ignite is in onto the Graves, seeing them try to close that gap. Malphite being re-engaged onto by the Riven. He does go down, being chunked down so efficiently there. Riven and Lee Sin dishing out huge amounts of damage. Thresh coming back in the Dissonance connects onto Tristana, but again, after the Dissonance connects, we're seeing her rocket jump out. Is that a glitch? Somebody in Twitch chat, is she throwing that rocket jump before it connects? Or is she somehow managed to rocket jump after it connects and I'm just not crazy? But there's going to be some pressure into the top lane here. Seeing 2, maybe 3 waves of minions built up against that top lane inner turret from Team Illith. They may lose it. No, looks like Jax will get there in time. Has some minions defending it as well. ultimate, but lands onto a minion that Riven and Morgana looking for this top lane inhibitor. We're gonna have 3 members from Team Mills up here. 2 defended, Shaunus pushing into the bottom defended. Brian gets fresh angry. The fight will ensue out here. Jax picking up the shutdown onto a jumper, getting very low in this fight though. Will go down. Looks like Malphite will go down as well. Going to be a double kill for the Orianna. A 3-for-1 exchange, not quite what Illust was looking for. Strong, of course, able to continue slow pushing down into the bottom lane, a turret, while Graves and Thresh have made their way up into the top lane here, potentially.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
To recall from the blue team. It looks like she may have just stolen that from the blue team. Mid lane and bottom lane and top lane inner turrets have just gonna hit that mid lane inner turret, having it down for a fair amount of time. We are seeing a 6-1 turret score now. Guys, looks like the red team will be sieging down into the middle here, looking for their first inhibitor turret potentially, but they will get a little pressure and actually look to fall off of that engagement potentially. We're going to kill on Malphite. For the tank that he normally is, being very squishy in this match, we're seeing him starting with the Deathfire Trap, not really having any health, any armor, or MR items. Is exploding in most of these team fights, where normally we'd see him absorb a huge amount of damage. Jarvan Proloxy building tank, while Jax also building mainly offensive. He has completed his Triforce here, seeing one item completed for by most members of the team, while the Crowside has looking like 2 items on most of their team members already here. They have a solid nearly 10,000 gold advantage. Now they are 12 kills, 6 turrets to 1. Team Sakura Hall has been doing really well in this round 2 game. Thresh getting out of here will go down. Not quite sure what Thresh was doing, extended quite that far against the empowered Sakura Hall, but it will cost him his life in that play. Actually being fairly successful right now, sieging back up their mid lane. They have not yet lost any of their inhibitors, are down a significant amount, down about 10,000 gold, 6 turrets to 1, 13 kills to 6, but they are still looking to find a way back into this game. Shauna could get cut out, does have assistance from the other members of her team. The Lee Sin connecting a Q on to Graves, does not follow it up there. Ward coming out to spot out Riven, looking for an engagement. Lee Sin again landing a Q on to Graves, but not following it. Will follow this one up, could be trouble when he gets the ultimate on to Graves. The other team will not quite be able to connect the way they were looking to. Graves somehow still alive here. Tristana rocket jumping back in, pursuing Jax, but Malphite ultimates in onto Tristana as well. as somebody else. Lee Sin ends up going down there. Jarvan Thor will go down. Malphite goes down. Graves goes and the Desmond X onto the Tristana, but it's not going to be quite enough to stop the powerhouses that are Team Sakura Hall right now. Morgana, Tristana, and the Orianna will make their way down this bottom lane, looking to take down this bottom lane inhibitor turret. Tristana taking a couple of turrets there. She lands some damage onto the Thresh turret, down to half the turret, almost down to a quarter HP. This turret will be going down. Jazz coming back into the bottom lane. Actually, the third dragon going down to Team Sakura Hall in this round 2 game. Again, guys, this is Team Illust on the blue side with Sakura Hall on the purple side. And I apologize for my distraction. I'm going to get myself back into this game. We're just dealing with our admin team, figuring out exactly what we're doing heading into the next round. Looks like I'm going to have some additional shoutcasters potentially joining me for our quarterfinals. That is round 3 game. We'll see how they do in that quarterfinals game, potentially head into the semifinals and finals matchups with them as well. Purple side pinging out a potential Baron play right here, or pinging out some potential picks into the blue side of the map. Thresh does get cut out, by the way, and he will get chunked down very effectively. Look, that may have been a death sentence coming out onto the Lee Sin, but it's not, again, what this Thresh is looking for. He does go down there, and Lee Sin will initiate onto Baron the Dark Binding, as well as damage coming in from Orianna onto Baron as well. This will be a 5-man Baron being set up for by Team Sakura Hall. We have Malphite as well as Jarvan looking to come into range. But Sakura Hall does have decent vision in the air. The Dark Binding comes out from the Morgana, lands onto Iceman. 2-3-3 probably that is the Graves. Yes, it is the Graves. The Graves goes down. Malphite comes back, and that's going to be a double kill for the Lee Sin. Baron still on this map, though, has been interrupted. They're going to re-engage him. Lee Sin forced to recall, though. Potentially a successful play there by Team Illust, stopping the Baron from being taken down by Team Sakura Hall, but it did cost them 2 of their team members. They do re-engage. Morgana will go down in that fight. Now a 2-for-1 trade, as well as Baron being cancelled in that. Again, a fairly decent play for as far behind as Team Illust is. That could be the start of them coming back into this game. Jax recalling the top lane. Looks like Riven will take a little bit more pressure in that lane, or is potentially looking for a pick onto either of those champions. Brings herself back out into the river. She broken wings over that wall. Brazen Thresh as well as the Malphite relieving pressure in the mid lane. Purple side picking out this mid lane outer turret. Brazen Malphite could potentially be looking to siege onto that outer turret. Orianna is there to defend it, though. The turret has full health still. We are 30 minutes into this game. Blue team has only taken down 1 turret. They're going to need to start picking up a few more map objectives. They really want a chance in this matchup. Again, guys, we are nearly 30 minutes in here. A 19-9 kill score, a 7-1 turret score, a 3-0 dragon score. All of that in favor of Team Sakura Hall. On the purple side, we have a Team Illust on the blue side, still putting up a fight here, looking for a little bit of a split, a little bit of rotation. However, they're going to engage in the mid lane. Malphite going full hammer, gets punished for down to half health. The flash is coming at the Morgana, utilizing her ultimate. Is going to be a kill on to Malphite. Lee Sin coming in, as well as the Riven coming in behind the Graves Thresh pair. Thresh will go down. Graves being chased down will go down as well. Jump for potentially looking to go back in this, back into the fight to save the Graves. Thinks better of it after Graves goes down. We have 5 members of Sakura Hall sieging down onto this mid lane inhibitor. The inhibitor will go down. The inhibitor will go down as well. Jax has no chance of keeping that one alive. Jax and Jarvan 4 now on the Nexus turret here, looking to try and find a way in against the fairly strong Sakura Hall. Sakura Hall actually falls off that first Nexus turret, engaging back onto the Jax. Jarvan 4 looking to continue the fight. Jax goes down. Jarvan 4 goes down. Thresh back up on that Malphite, back up on the map. The first Nexus turret has just gone down. Riven re-engages onto the second next, where they will begin to fall off of this fight. They have lost their minion pressure. Thresh and Malphite are in range, resisted by the Graves. They come back in here. Graves gets instantly deleted. Malphite so very low. Double kill for the Tristana. Ultimate comes out from Lee Sin, or the Tristana actually, and that's going to be a triple kill for her. The second Nexus turret will go down. That's going to be the Nexus as well. That, guys, is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. The matchup between Team Illust on the blue side and Sakura Hall on the purple side. We have Sakura Hall emerging victorious, heading on into the third round of play, while unfortunately for Team Illust, they have been eliminated from tonight's event. Again, guys, that was round 2, at least for our streamed game. We had Sakura Hall defeat Team Illust. Looks like the matchup between Teams Lethal Logic and Random Name is still underway. Just going to see exactly how far in they are. If we just have a late report coming that hasn't been affected yet. No, looks like they're still underway, so I'm going to head over into that matchup while we wait for our round 3. That is quarterfinals game to become available for the evening. Going to see who's on Team Random Name, who's on Team Lethal Logic, see if I can get us into this game, potentially. Sore Scar. Hey, there we go. We had a member of that team asking earlier on if they could be streamed, but we had already actually picked our round 1 game this evening. Told them if they go into round 3, they could be streamed, but if even in round 2 here, they're going to get a little bit of stream time. Whichever team does win this matchup will be facing off against Team Sakura Hall in our round 3 quarterfinals matchup for the evening. Again, guys, this round 3 game will be Team Lethal Logic versus Team Random Name. I'll get the stream title updated momentarily. Alright, stream title update here again, guys. Lethal Logic should be on the blue side. And we have Random Name on the purple side. Alright, we are in this game here. Looks like actually a fairly close game. So we're about 30 minutes in, 12 kills to 11, 3 turrets to 5. The largest difference here looking like it's going to be in turrets. I'm seeing 1 dragon stack on the purple side, 2 dragon stacks onto the blue team. So the blue team is down by 2 turrets, but up by 1 dragon, up by 1 kill. They're down about 6,000 gold here right now. Going to get the scoreboard reorganized to see if what we can see going on here. Looks like we have a Zed and Riven as well as the Ezreal Morgana bottom lane pair for the people, and that is Team Random Name as well as Jarvan Thor in the jungle for them. I'm going to assume that's a Mumu in the jungle for Team Lethal Logic, with Rumble as their top lane, Alessandra in the mid lane with a Graves Blitzcrank bottom lane pair. Also, speaking of these teams, Pro Side has set up for a Baron player. Looks like it might go uncontested. Zed pushing into the mid lane here is distracting 3 if not 4 members from Team Lethal Logic. That is, I'm going to say, not the most lethal Logic, being distracted by only 1 member of a Team Random, allowing the remainder of the team to focus and to take down an uncontested Baron there. Going to put Team Random Name into a position of power for the time being, allowing them potentially to siege down onto some additional turrets. So they do have a 2-turret advantage, looking to siege down onto their first inhibitor turret, or maybe take down that last inner turret in the bottom. We'll see exactly what they go for here. Speaking of going for things, Riven finding 3 if not 4 waves of minions pushing into her top lane, will quickly head up that way to attempt to clear it out. Looks like I have an admin here, potentially. I've got about 10 messages coming into me. What is going on? guys, we have some action breaking. She'll explain why we saw in just one moment. Lysandra has gone down there from the blue side, so we're having now a 1-kill advantage for Lysandra as well. They have a 2 turn. They are down by, wondering if they've not just taken during evening out the dragon to score potentially. They have picked up that first Baron, I believe, of the game. They have seen down onto this mid lane inhibitor. It will, I believe, take down the inhibitor as well. Blue team being forced back into their base after losing that fight. Pro side might choose to stick around, pick up another inhibitor turret here. Alright, so what I was off silent dealing with there was, I guess, somebody dropped during champion as they had disconnected or lagged out, were forced to randomly select a champion. But if you do select something, even if you restart the matchup, it is with the same bans and the same picks as the ruling. So when you do random a champion, unless your opponents will agree to allow you to change that pick, you are forced to keep that pick. It is unfortunate, but you are allowed to drop from champions, and you are allowed to restart matches before the 5-minute mark should you have connection issues. But I'm going to get back to matchup at hand here, guys. Apologize again for my silence there momentarily earlier. We are seeing a 13-13 kill score here, but we do have that 7-2-3 triple. So the purple team is taking on the first mid lane inhibitor, the only inhibitor of the game going down so far. And a pause will come out. Alright guys, apologies besides there. Looks like Rotato and Impact C3 are unfortunately in the same matchup there. This explains why they were both meshing me, looking for a ruling on that. Also, looks like the lag has been abated here. So we are going to be back in the matchup, and unfortunately, Team Rotato's team will be on, unfortunately, playing a Karthus, but it doesn't seem like they want to be playing Karthus. Unfortunately, the random pick looks like Team Impact will not be allowing them to change it, though. I'm going to message CC, be like, dude, that's not very nice. See if we can get him to change his mind a tiny bit. I apologize, guys. I didn't realize that I hadn't swapped the stream not over to be in the client itself there as we came into that game. I completely apologize for that. I keep getting distracted by random things. No, do not reconnect to the concluded game. Dark Corpse, what is with you this evening? Alright, so our round 3 game, sorry, our round 2 game there just concluded. I thought you guys were watching with me, but apparently I left the stream in that mode as opposed to this mode, where you could actually see what's going on potentially. And again, as soon as I get loaded in, I'm going to be exiting this game, as this game has actually just concluded. I completely apologize for that. I wasn't quite sure what was going on there. Nexus did explode. Everybody just standing around. Alright. Next game, see if we can get ourselves into the next round of play here. Alright, quit the game. There we go. It did conclude. Oh no, I'm sorry, Skorkar, I know, but we're going to be heading into round 3 here, just looking to see if the... Oh, of course, I forget to update it again. There we go, now it's showing the client as opposed to the black screen. Alright, so, as I reported during that last round of play, I may have some additional shoutcasts potentially joining me for this round. I can take a little bit of a break, as apparently it seems like I'm in need of one. Alright, our C3 and Rotato on a Twitch chat. Guys, the rules do state that when you restart a match, technically you need to go with the same bands and same picks, which we do enforce. However, in the event that your opponents will agree to allow you to change that selection, especially in the event that somebody disconnects or lags out during champion selection and randoms a selected champion, we will allow for you to change that, but both teams must agree to that, otherwise it is same bands, same picks rules. I'm just looking to make sure that that matchup is getting itself started. There's no crazy trolling going on there. C3, Rotato, please just, smile, nod, get the game going. And again, guys, alright, looks like Shadow Soldier will be joining me for round 3 of play here. I'm looking for my invite, and trying to see if that's affected onto the bracket here. Somehow the match between Illust and Sakura wasn't affecting me. They didn't report their win. Guys, it's important to report your wins, whether we're streaming you or not. I'm not the one managing that bracket. So we have Team Random Name on the blue side for round 3 versus Team Sakura Hall on the purple side. Alright. Hello, Shadow Soldier, and I unfortunately forget your partner's name here, but again, guys, I am being joined by both Shadow Soldier and his partner here. Going to look to get our streaming sound adjusted momentarily. Alright, I can hear you again, guys. I had my volume turned down too low. I apologize. Alright, so we're heading into round 3 of play here. We're going to have Team Random Name versus Sakura Hall. I'm just waiting for my invite into that game, and then I'll get invites sent out to you guys as well. And stream, as I am now being joined by 2 new casters, one of them not casting with me through Skype in the past. Let us know if there are any kind of volume issues, if I'm way too much louder than them, if they're way too much louder than me. Actually, I'm going to turn myself down here, because I do know that last time I was casting with Shadow, he was a little bit quieter than me, so I'm down to about 60% here, so guys, let us know. But again, why don't you two introduce yourself while we're waiting for this matchup to form?
Shadow Soldier, I've casted with Dark Corpse in the past. Did get a new mic, so hopefully you guys can hear me a little bit better.
And you want to see my hog. And I have turtle features on, so I should be fine.
Want to see my hog. What a name. What a name. Alright, Shadow Soldier, I send them to invite you. So if you want to post your duo's in-game name there for the teams to send an invite to, I'm a hog as well, as I don't believe I have you on my friends list currently. I do apologize for that.
Yeah, sounds fine.
Alright, looks like Shadow Soldier in the lobby. Move yourself down to our spectator slot. Prototype Knight says, hi, I'm on TV. And again, guys, we have Shadow Soldier and Heimatog joining us for our Round 3 quarterfinals game here. I'll get the stream title updated momentarily. So as we get into champion selection and into this game, I believe they're going to be taking over. I'm going to take a quick break here, though I will be around in the event that I am needed for anything.
Alright.
Here we go. We have Want to See My Hog, as well as the first member of the Brutal Team in the lobby here. We are good to go. Alright, so I should probably get the screen title updated before everybody goes crazy again, guys. It's going to be Team Random Name. On the blue side, yes, their team name is Random Name. And their opponents on the purple side are Team Sakura Hall. We just saw Sakura Hall do very well in the last round of play. I got to see the end of the game between Random Name and Lethal Logic, but unfortunately it sounds like I forgot to tab the stream over so you guys could see as well. Alright, and stream title update. Looks like we're still waiting on 4 more members to come into this game, but we will have round 3 of play starting up momentarily.
I know.
Alright, just waiting on 2 more members here. Again, guys, it's going to be Team Random Name on the blue side with Team Sakura Hall. On the purple side, both these guys looking like they're mainly diamond-rated teams. Should be an interesting game to catch here. This is the quarterfinals for Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. Alright, looks like we do have all 10 summoners into this lobby. And again, guys, Shadow Soldier and Wanna See My Hog will be taking over as we get ourselves into champion selection here. Do apologize for my silence as we get this matchup formed up. Once again, it is Random Name on the blue side with Sakura Hall. On the purple side for this match, looks like both teams are ready to go. So I'm going to be handing things over to you guys.
Alright, then. Thank you, Dark Corps. We should be loading in here very soon. We do load into picks and bans as of right now.
Yeah. Tristan, are they setting in for a team comp or something here?
That's a ban.
It's a ban, no, I know. If Tristan is a ban, I know. But they're setting for a team comp or something. They could be setting in for a team comp. They're setting in for the Tristan could counter it. Boy.
I do think that both teams are looking for that end game ban right there because Tristana is a very powerful ADC towards the end game. Same as Irelia. She can just dive into the fight with her lifesteal and her ulti.
And Lissandra. It's interesting. But let's have an early game presence, but more of a late game annoyance.
The Lissandra pick, I feel like they just don't want to get picked out because a Lissandra pick can pretty much determine a fight.
Hmm. And the Riven ban.
You also see the Vayne get banned here. A lot of late game champions that do have a lot of potential in team fights with their pick.
And Lucian.
Do you see 380 carries banned out here?
I wonder what comps they're going for with three big ADCs banned right there.
Lee Sin does get locked in. Hopefully we do see some of that Lee syndrome and hopefully it pays off. Because that's always fun to see.
Looks like potentially a Jarvan jungle. Potentially.
You do see the J4 Orianna. That is a very large wombo combo setup right there with only 2 picks. Corki does get locked in. Trying to stay away from that Orianna and J4 possibly.
Severe Thresh. It's not a bad team comp. Place could be with that one.
I feel as if the Sivir's role in this is going to be to pretty much bait the resonating strike with the shield, obviously block it, and then J4 Orianna can get into their combo with almost no real engage so far onto the Azir after the Lee Sin gets denied. Do you see the Azir being hovered over? Good harass against the Orianna. He doesn't have to get very close because of his soldiers, which could be very, very strong in that lane, especially with the J4's presence as jungler.
Hold on. Hold on, Italy.
If we do see the Syndra here, she has a lot of potential to almost potentially one-shot the Sivir, but he does go back to the Azir, it looks like. And we do see the Maokai coming in for the top lane.
Maokai does present some good all-in potential with their team comp, with Azir's knock-up.
And with the Lee Sin going in to anybody that Maokai potentially snares.
And Corki being an all-in champion he is. But then again, purple team does have the advantage with Thresh and Jarvan and Orianna ulti.
Which is very true. They can get the J4 in there with an Oriole, pull him back out with the Thresh if he does take too much damage and potentially get a lot of damage off, and they have a lot of team fight potential with that team comp.
And a lot of keep weight to protect the Severe.
And we are starting the 3-minute delay. I want to see my hog. I will be back if you'd like to answer any questions in the Twitch chat. Go for it.
Okay. Honestly, you can see this fight going either way. I know. Honestly, see the A's are playing a strong early game in the blue team's team comp with the poke. As purple team is heavily is relies on the Thresh hook or the Jarvan knockup. The pre-6 before Oriana's ulti, they're gonna have no power. Almost no power. Almost no team fight potential. Hmm. Well, see, it's going to come down to who you can get the first engage. And,
I am
yeah.
back. Three, two,
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
We will be loading in here now.
Yeah. If blue team can get a good engage, then it's going to be very dangerous for purple team.
You okay, Warmonger? You breathing a little strange there.
Yep. I'm fine, man. So we do have a J4 and Lee Sin jungle. That's interesting. Corki with exhaust.
They just swapped summoners for Janna and Corki. Janna does seem to play a lot more aggressive than the AD in lane. We do see all borders except for the Nidalee. I do think she was damaged. She just might not have received the border. That has happened a lot lately.
What do you think about Orion versus Azier early game?
Depending on how the Azir CSs, if like, as long as he utilizes his Arise, which is when he can summon up his soldiers, he should do fairly decent in that lane. It was kind of a laning pick because he just didn't want to get outlaned by the Orianna.
However, I do think it's gonna be hard for him to get a kill on Orianna though, because of her speed, because of her W speed buff.
I do also, I do see that Lee Sin will have to come there for any potential kills. We do see Red Team going with a fairly aggressive start. We do see some aggressive wards come out here by the blue team.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Both teams playing it pretty safe.
Blue team going with a very defensive start, as usual. The red team isn't gonna go for the invade though. Blue team in mid lane might have to be careful though with that Maokai with teleport. It's quite dangerous, especially because Nidalee can't get to any of those lanes in time.
Crucial lane is gonna come down mid lane because they're both very pokey. Whoever misplays it could potentially harm the game if one does not play it out correctly. One could easily get advantage. You
You see the Corki and Janna picking up the Krugs. They should hit level 2 in that lane first, which could be a very big advantage, especially with that Corki. The supports do have a bit of a skirmish. Janna does come out ahead by a little bit.
Corki gets a good poke off on Severe.
We do see a fight in the top lane. First blood
Oh.
does go to the Lee Sin. Maokai does get out alive. Bottom lane losing that fight right now. Both quite low. The Krugs didn't seem to help a whole lot with that lane. It was a very crucial kill for the Lee Sin though. He is going to be a lot farther ahead than the Jarvan because of that 500 gold. So Lee Sin should be able to gank quite often now.
It's actually a very good bait by Maokai. It's a little bit risky, but it turned out okay in the end. Bot lane is pushed up very far. Blue team's pushed up very far. Surprisingly. They're playing very aggressively.
Janna does dodge the hook. But they
Rush to the
do
shield,
zone out the Corki, get good amount of damage onto him.
Rush getting vision on that Janna.
You do see the Maokai winning a very large fight in the top lane, taking the Nidalee to about 200 health.
Maokai should be okay top lane as long as he builds a little defensively.
Lee Sin is there, doesn't see that the ward is there though. So they are just wasting his time with how they're playing. We do see a kill going to Nidalee in the top lane. Getting that kill back, J4 goes for a gank on him. Trying to shorten that gold lead.
Though it does show Maokai's dominance over Nidalee at the moment, because he did almost kill Nidalee.
We do see the Janna blow her heal on that bottom lane.
The Corki is getting outpoked bot lane. And they're pushed up the tower.
Lee Sin going with a bit of an invade, seeing that the J4 was in the top lane still. Very smart by him.
I'm surprised they just pushed up so far. Seeing the J4 jungle.
J4 was pushing the minions to the turret in the top lane, so Zir must have felt very comfortable. Lee Sin does come in for a gank middle. Does land the resonating strike, doesn't go in though. The Nidalee blows flash just now. Didn't quite see what happened there. Corki is This would be a good time to fight right now.
Orianna back into tower. She's playing very passively against Azir.
She's trying to let Azir push up to the turret for a potential gank by the J4.
Azir not taking the bait though.
Did you see another fight in the top lane? Nidalee actually coming ahead in that one. She does hit level 6 first.
And they're winning the trade. And
Spirit does not hit. Nidalee doing fairly well in that top lane now. J4 wasn't waiting in the lane.
Hold on. Got a little skirmish top lane. Nidalee getting low. And she's as far as I can tell, she's out of mana. Can Maokai win this fight? And Maokai wins the fight top lane. Nidalee deciding to fight without mana was not a smart idea. And both mid laners had a little skirmish. Orianna blew a flash.
Sorry about that, I had to adjust my mic there. Corki is out CSing the Sivir in this lane. He does pick up a Sheen and a Ruby Health Crystal. Possibly going for a lot of this early poke on the Sivir with that Sheen. Wants to get as much damage in as possible. You do see Maokai also winning in CS.
I'm surprised Maokai's building AP two Doran's rings. Well, that is mana sustain. He's building a little more defensively against.
Does miss that rocket. That was a lot of damage that could have potentially been outputted there. Tornado does hit. Fresh hooks the Janna though. Lee Sin coming in for the gank. Very nice monsoon by the Janna. Sivir goes down as well, possibly. Lee Sin does land the Q after she flashes. Very nice pickup by blue team. They can go for dragon here. A fight happening in the mid lane as well. Maokai is getting caught
Yep.
here. He will go down to the middle lead.
Okay.
Very nice pickup.
We probably could have gone different this, but if he taken out that pink ward.
Azir potentially getting caught here.
Well,
Does
there
get
you
the ulti. Very nice ult by the Azir. Completely stops the engage.
The team potentially getting away. Nice jump by Jarvan.
Lee Sin will keep the chase going. A lot of damage on the Sivir. Corki does pick up the kill. Thresh blows Flash. This is a dragon here for the blue team. Purple team shouldn't be able to contest this unless Thresh does hand Miranda hook onto the Lee Sin. He could possibly do something here. Corki does come around to the side to help with this dragon, making sure that there is no possible chance of them getting it. Azir does pick up a kill in the mid lane. Thresh luckily didn't get caught there. Red team is taking... Actually, they're not doing too well on the objectives. They did get the dragon, but they are doing very well onto collapsing onto the enemy team. Corki very ahead in that lane now, almost has his Trinity Force. Is ahead 16 CS to the Sivir. The hook does land. Tornado does miss. Possible kill on the Thresh here.
There's an early spell shield. Pop.
He does get the snipe with the rocket. Very well played by Corki. Ooh, very nice. I don't know about that Monsoon though. Pushing away the J4 out of the queue. He does miss the queue. This could be a potential kill for the red team. Very nice tornado. The skirmish in the top lane. Italy might go down here. He will not dive. Corki is but still doing a lot of damage.
Severe blowing the spell shield. Severe's probably not blowing that spell shield since Corki was out of mana.
Italy trying to do as much as she can for this turret. She shouldn't go into this fight. Maokai does have Maelstrom up in right about now, actually. This could be a pick. Maokai does go back though, playing it very safe. You do see the Nidalee building a Trinity Force as her first item, potentially. How do you feel about that?
I honestly feel like if Maokai at Bork would be a little better, if there's a choice. Seeing as he does have a lot of health.
Shockwave
Trinity-
is used. J4 is quite low, but both supports come down. Possibly, she does miss the tornado onto the J4. Not much they can do here. They should just fall off the engage. Azir does get back engaged.
Nidalee the skirmish, did not play control of that fight.
That was very good by the red team with another collapse. Nidalee does come down though.
I do see Janna could have died if he had won that first one for stealing. Very nice poke there. Well, you can pull out.
Do you see Maokai potentially getting this turret also? Very nice by the blue team. Potentially picking up 3 turrets now and the dragon. They are very far ahead in gold with that 5k lead. Very nice hook by the Thresh. Does blow the box, giving Nidalee another kill. I feel like Orianna should have been getting some of these kills with these ganks.
I almost feel like blue team's afraid to engage. I haven't, even with the negation heavy team comp, I have not seen them just jump straight in on red team.
I feel like they do want to play really safe though because of the J4 and the Thresh. They can just peel for the Orianna and Nidalee, which Nidalee does have 3 kills, so she is going to become a potential threat into this. But she has not picked up a full item yet, when Maokai had picked up a Rod of Ages about 2 minutes ago.
I'm noticing 2 different ward strategies from red and blue team. I see a lot more objective control I see a lot more objective control with red team, reward wise, than with blue team.
That sentence does miss. Mid-spear hits, doesn't do as much damage as she wishes it did. But they are going to be setting up for Dragon, possibly.
The question is, will blue team engage if to contest Dragon?
Maokai does have the TP, so he can push that lane before this Dragon even starts. Dragon will be spawning in 20 seconds. Their team is going to be going for that bottom turret though. She does back off, so they will not get a turret. It could be potentially a turret going down in the top lane. That would be the tier 2, giving blue team quite a lot of leverage. Maokai does TP in. His team is not there to really fight right now. They do flash engage though. Zoth is used on Corki. Corki does pick up the double kill.
Oh, here we go.
Sierra also picking up a double kill. That is a 4 for 1. The jungler does go down for the blue team. This is a free Dragon now because Orianna does not want to fight this.
And that's what I was seeing. The proper engage, even with their peel, they will not be able to keep you off the kills.
You are very right on that. Want to see my hog. We will see possibly Corki pushing down this turret. No, he will not. They are going to be going for the blue buff. Just putting this J4 even farther behind. Even though he is a level ahead of the Lee Sin right now. Lee Sin also does just hit 9, so is evening it out with the J4.
See more wards go down. They're two different ward strategies in this, with 2 team comps.
With how the blue team's been playing this, they should keep warding offensively like how they are. But the red team is kind of getting pushed into a turtle state with all these defensive wards. We did see the 2 wards in River actually. Wanted to check and see if Dragon was still there. I don't know why he would ward that after they obviously were going to get Dragon off of that last fight. But we will see the bottom turret go down here.
We do see Nidalee roaming a lot, which may not be smart. She's been seeing a lot of CS. That could be good on the top lane and by the minions pushing.
A lot of damage coming out from that Corki. K4 just gets deleted. I was not expecting that. We might see a good shockwave coming out from the Orianna. Good ult by the Azir for the execution. Nidspear does miss though. Very good flash. Oh, the save doesn't come out. Giving... That was a... Technically that was a 3 for 3, but...
The Azir probably could have gone out if they'd run a bit forward and Janna had and then Azir had jumped forward and Janna could knock them both away.
Janna didn't have the Monsoon though. We might see Corki go down. He does flash the boomerang. Doesn't pick up the shutdown goal on that Nidalee though. Very nice pickup.
That ricochet.
We do see red team coming back into this.
They're doing a lot of pickoffs, which blue team probably stick together a little better. Red team does seem to be grouping up.
You see Corki 40 CS ahead of the Sivir. Also 7-1 too as Corki. He already has his IE and Trinity Force finished. He's doing a lot of the damage right now, with almost half the kills on the team.
Red team is using a very good positioning. They seem to be able to predict where a team fight's going to start and then sticking its group in that area.
But the thing with how they're playing like that is they're not playing on their own grounds. They're walking into the blue team wanting to fight, and that's not what they want to be doing, especially with this team comp.
But the way the blue team's been playing, they are most times split up more so than the.
Do you see the hook land over the Jonathan? This is a pick on the Thresh.
No.
Dragon's Rage come out. Also the box from the Thresh. Corki does pick up on that kill.
I'm not sure the box was worth it though for one person. It could have used more in a team fight when they engage.
Very true. It did seem like he was pretty much gonna die. The whole team collapsed after he got knocked up. I feel like that was just a panic ult.
With the right engage, this could be a potential team fight here.
Maokai does get put to half health. He took a lot of that poke.
And Thresh is back.
The box is available though, so this might... The Azir passive does come out though. Does get one turret shot onto the Nidalee with it.
Severe getting poked real heavily. Severe needs to stay away from those sand soldiers. If she's too low in health in a team fight, she'll get picked off by Lee Sin.
Dragon will be spawning again in another almost 30 seconds. For Orianna, that is a 300 gold. Because Azir's passive is quite easy to kill. This could be another setup for Dragon with Corki pushing that lane. And it does look like Lee Sin is going to be collapsing onto the Dragon soon. But we do see all of red team besides the Nidalee and Jarvan going towards that bot lane. They want to push this back out and go to the Dragon, I feel.
I honestly feel like blue team should be warding more of the enemy territory than they are. And as aggressively as pushed up as they are, they could be easily picking off the red team more than they actually are.
Corki is landing a lot of his poke onto that Nidalee right now. Syndra does go to half. Corki's going a little aggressive right now.
Very
There is
aggressive.
no EQ combo on the J4 though right now. This is a potential fight. It does come back up. Very nice monsoon by the Janna. Does completely disengage after Cataclysm's used.
I feel like that could have been.
Back now.
I feel like that could have been avoided though if they weren't being so aggressive with the rest of the team. And Asia gets took. Nice box by Thresh. Completely
It does go
fast
down.
Nice.
He does pick up the kill on J4. If he can kite this, he does get flash ignited. Sivir does pick up a double.
That was a very good
But
box by.
Maokai is on that top inhib turret.
That was a very good box by Thresh. It kept off Janna and Corki from engaging in the fight.
Maokai is doing work in this top lane right now. Thresh really won't be able to stop him.
It takes Dragon. I feel like blue team needs to be engaging more heavily in these fights because if they don't engage, then the red team tends to catch someone off. Comes on catch someone off guard.
They're playing. Their Corki is playing so aggressive that his team obviously doesn't want to be playing like that. And when something gets caught onto him, the Janna has to blow her ult for him. So he needs to start playing safe and being with his team on these engages, though. But that is an open inhib on the top lane. We could see some potential jungle roam just to get that inhib and then another TP. Never mind, that is halfway through its cooldown on the Maokai.
I feel like if they could catch the whole team out without being under tower and a good Maokai engage, they could easily win these team fights. Maokai's ulti almost neutralizing all of Orianna's chakra damage and everything, and Jarvan's ulti. And Corki with an escape. And Corki and Ace are both at escapes from Jarvan's ulti. So I feel like they could win a team fight if they were just a little more aggressive with Maokai engaging.
Which is true. Do you see blue team possibly trying to siege for this turret? Italy is going for the flank, does land the spear onto the Corki though. Massive team fight coming out here for the blue team. J4 is dealing a lot of damage right now. He does go down to the Corki. Lee Sin might go down here. Oops. Very nice hook onto the Janna, giving Sivir another kill. They could potentially pick up all of these kills. Good flash found by the Italy. Red team is really doing well in these fights. They're fighting on their own ground now. But we do see Maokai in the top lane now, farming. But this will be a siege mid turret for the red team. Very nice. Making that gold lead a little smaller. They're only down 4.3k right now. Only down one turret. Their team is playing a lot better now than they were about a few minutes ago. You do see a potential Baron call. Do you see Azir setting up his soldiers for something here? Wanting to get some damage off, possibly. J4 is staying back. He does not want to be seen right now, because he could potentially take the Ori ball in right now for a good engage.
Both teams are in very passively.
Both teams are just waiting for somebody to overextend and possibly make a fight happen with it. The team is split right now. are going to very nice hit, right? The box is used. Corki almost down. He will get picked up by the Nimue.
And where are they
Here
doing?
is not in this fight because he did get really zoned out. Very nice pickup. Azir does come back into this fight. He does land.
Oh.
But the J4 does EQ out of that. That was a very clean fight. 4 for 2. They can siege this turret. J4 has no Cataclysm.
I noticed Thrushburn, his ulti may be a little too early in that fight. With only 2 people.
I feel like
While it was Lee and Corki, it seemed more useful later. It could be used later in the fight more than that.
yes, but later in the fight, I feel like Corki might have just walked out a little bit, or had probably Valkyrie out, because he did do that after he got boxed. So I feel like it was a very well placed box by the Thresh that time.
I think what we're seeing here is the power. Is the disengage power that the blue team has. With the Corki Valkyrie, Elysian shield out. John is in Azir's knocked out.
Very nice Dragon's Rage by the Lee Sin. He does potentially get out.
Okay.
No, the J4 going in. He's very low now. The Cataclysm is not up.
That was a very good play. It took them off Dragon. So they can't catch Dragon
The
now.
jungler is dead. Potentially Corki could steal this if he times it right.
Sure.
They do not get it though. Do you see the Maokai pushing to that inhib again? He is gonna back out. He is causing a lot of pressure for that top lane, making them force all their recalls. This will be a Baron call, it seems. With Maokai fighting the threat right now in that jungle, that could be a possible... That's a very large misplay by the Maokai. He should have been there sooner. They do get that Baron though.
While did we get the couple people did die bot lane. Maokai pushing that lane did allow them to get the Baron buff. So it wasn't
Fight now. He does bounce out. It's here almost going down now. Picking up the kill on Azir.
Nice.
Very nice play by the Corki. He does get flash bombed though. We might see Maokai pick up a double. Maybe picking up a triple. Sivir is coming back into this fight though. Very nice.
Yes. Oh. But Severe solo pushing may not. She may get far, but she's by herself.
Janna is coming up though. She does pop ulti for this. I don't think Janna will be able to save this turret, but Sivir will definitely not be able to push to the inhib turret. These fights are all going into red team's favor, it seems. It's just if blue team wouldn't be getting as many objectives as they are.
They'll be really far behind.
Yeah. I feel like that was kind of bad on the Maokai's part. He should have been to that Baron faster. They could have all recalled and came back with full health into that Baron though. We do see this.
I don't know if that would have helped, honestly. Though the red team did play that fight out very well. They were very aggressive with their CC.
It is true. I just feel if they had cleared the Baron faster, that red team couldn't have all collapsed onto that fight like they did.
Yeah. Honestly, in that fight, I just would have run. I would
Blue
not have
team
thought
is
that out.
playing very aggressive in the enemy's jungle. A lot of damage actually going on to the Italy. Resonating Strike does land, doesn't go in. Sivir is popped. Malachi doing a lot of damage right now. On use of the Zero right there. Maybe just using it to pick the Nidalee off so the whole enemy team couldn't collapse in on that. But he did leave out a potential kill on J4 and Thresh.
In the initial fight, it was very bad J4 did not land that knockup on more than 2 people. They did. It did burn some of their damage in CC, which allowed the blue team to go in.
Shauna is going to come top and possibly use something to this inhib.
Maokai's taking a lot of poke, which is they're poking Maokai, which is limiting their ability to engage, blue team's ability to engage. Quite
That
smart. Maokai being their main engager.
Very nice from the blue team. They don't overstay their welcome on this one.
No, with objective control, even though they're losing team fights, through objective control, they are ahead of golds by. They do have a 8k gold lead.
You do see the blue buff go onto the Ori right now. She could be landing a lot of poke now with her QW combo. Potentially wearing down the blue team. And that's when they really want to go in. Dragon is coming up in about a minute. They will kill the Scuttle Crab to set up for themselves.
I do feel like Maokai is by himself a lot, though. More than he should be.
It does. They do pressure out the J4. It's quite low now. Maokai does just die into 4 players.
He is tanky, but they're CCing him away from the rest of the team. As a result. That was very well played. They're CCing Maokai out of the fight. They did limit.
Sivir does pick up a double kill. So does Corki though.
Here you go. This could be an ace.
This is a very well played fight. Corki does go down though, leaving. They need to go for this top inhib that's open right now.
However, I did see you see a very good team by Red Play keeping away the Maokai's ult away from the rest of the team. It did allow some good damage.
It was very true.
Before he got to the team.
He's been taking a lot of minion damage. They will get this inhib though. Nidalee does come up. She will. It's a very odd build coming out from the Nidalee. What do you think of it? Like, Trinity Force Randuin's and Spirit Visage.
It's more of a defensive play. I feel like the Nidalee needs to get a little more damage in at this point. She's
with how many kills she has, like she has a lot of gold right now, and she's using it all on defensive. If she planned that from the start, she should have been giving the kills to somebody else.
Honestly, I think both would be better choice on Nidalee than Randuin. Well, Randuin's more defensive. Bork is more damage. She'd be able to Maokai more potentially with the Bork, and it's still slow.
A lot of cooldowns are used onto that dragon. Maokai does get the snare. Corki picks up a kill. Nidalee over the wall. Going down to the Azir though. Very.
And we do see that the heavy engaged team comp I've seen on blue team from Champ Select. Their ability to it's a Maokai to engage and the whole team just collapse on the team at
Azir
once.
does stop the recall of the Nidalee, which does give them a lot more time to be pushing right now.
I see they're planning on winning this game right here.
Blue team
might be able to
just win the game right now. Very nice flash from that Thresh, not getting picked back into the team. That would have been death for him.
Yeah. Well played by blue team. They lasted out until they got enough items to just engage on them, and everyone collapsed.
As you guys do see here, blue team did win that game. That Corki doing a lot of work, 17 and 6.
The combo of the Maokai and Lee Sin engage for CC, and then the Corki collapse with the Azir.
Was
It was very deadly combo.
Yeah, that was quite a strong game for that Corki. Also, would you guys like to cast the semi-finals as well for us this evening?
That's up to Hog. Do you want to do the semifinals casting as well?
Sure, why not?
Alright, looks like Shadow Soldier. And, oh my, I know it's Hog, but what's the rest of your name there? Do you get an invite sent? I guess Shadow Soldier can post that in once he gets down into the lobby here. We are heading into our round 4 semi-finals game for tonight's open bracket tournament. And again, guys, I'm joined by Shadow Soldier and Hog to do some shoutcasts. And oh, I can't even speak. It's a good thing you guys are doing the work right now. Alright, so I will be updating the stream title momentarily. Looks like our round 4 game here, guys, is going to be Team Random Name on the blue side with Funky Town Monkey Pimps on the purple side.
Fallen Games full.
We do have Alton Summoners in the lobby. We're still waiting on one more caster. Shadow Soldier, can
Yeah,
you...
he's full.
Somebody has to leave to.
So nice to leave you in.
He is. I have to move down to Spectator. There we go, should be good to join now. And again, guys, for anybody just joining us, we are heading into round 4. That is the semi-finals of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. Our teams on the stream for this matchup will be Team Random Name, playing from the blue side, and the Funky Town Monkeys on the purple side. Once again, guys, I believe we have made our way into the semi-finals. Yes, we are in the semi-finals. Both these teams are guaranteed some sort of prizing for the evening, depending if they win or lose this match will determine whether they head on into the finals or the bronze match, where they can fight for the first or third place title in that finals matchup. Of course, the losers in that game will end up in the second or fourth place slots, depending how they place in the semi-finals as well. Looks like both teams could be ready here, so I could be handing things back over to Wanna See My Hog and to Shadow Soldier momentarily. But before I do, again, guys, semi-finals hype. Cheeto's rule on the purple side. That explains that. Cheeto's rule is a summoner who's been playing in our events for, I want to say, at least 4 months now. I remember him from some fairly early events. Seeing him fielding another team this evening makes me kind of happy. I also recognize a number of other summoners from that team. Looks like the blue side is a newer team, though I did have Sorscar on my friends list from potentially some previous tournament participation as well. Cheeto's rule being mean to his mid laner. It looks like somebody might be getting benched. We'll see if they win this round heading into the finals matchup, in which case I couldn't really justify benching your roster, but if they lose here, they do still have one more game to play. We'll see where they play tonight, but we are into champion selection. So again, guys, I'm going to take my leave, hand things back over to Shadow Soldier and Hog.
You see
The band's coming very fast here. It looks like they know what they're. Looks like they know what they don't want.
Random Name does ban out that Thresh. They were getting caught by him quite often last game. I see why they would have that be up to ban now. Azir does get banned too. Seeing that, I forgot who their mid laner was, but he did quite well as Azir against that Orianna. the Rek'Sai ban. Very strong right now. With her, she has a lot of sustain and
Mobility, especially gets the lanes very quickly that she shouldn't be in.
her clearing speed in the jungle is, I think it's one of the fastest right now because of that Q. We are waiting on the last ban from the purple team, Funky Town Monkeys.
I don't really. Jarvan first pick.
Sword does pick up the Jarvan. He did. They had a Lee Sin last game. Potentially, because of that Azir ban, maybe they want to change up the comp a bit.
And we're going to a Nar and Janna.
The Nar Janna, though. The Janna does get taken away from Random Name. They did very well with that Janna in the bottom lane, don't you think?
They did. A lot of there were a lot of saves and a lot of engages with the pushback too, which sees the advantage to the team comp. I'm not sure it's going to benefit them as well since the Azir and Irelia got taken out. Azir got taken away from them. But still, it could have been. It depended on their team comp. They could have been used again.
We do see the Nami being hovered over here. Does lock it in. That's another team fight comp right now with the Nami, Maokai, and J4. That is a very, very strong team comp. Yeah. All they have to do is press R, it feels like.
I'm not sure how well Maokai is going to fare early game against Gnar, though.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of Maokai players, as long as...
If he can bait out his jump, then he's good. But if Gnar saves his jump, then he has to completely disengage from Maokai. Maokai's out of gap closer.
Yeah.
And then Gnar can just use Hyper to poke him down at that point.
We do see some odd summoner spells on Cheeto's rule. Hopefully he's not actually going with that. Same with the Caloran.
I see clairvoyant. I see clairvoyance. Maybe. Oh, look! Do we have a troll going on here? Pantheon looks like the only one that's not on board with the ship.
We do see Pantheon being quite a tryhard with actual summoner spells. You know, who takes Smite into the jungle? I thought you used heal in there. I might be wrong though.
I don't know. I use cleanse. You know, that jungle, that dragon slows you.
I don't know. I'm more of a ghost person because when you smite the big wolf, you just have to press ghost and chase after the little ghost.
Blue team does look like they have a lot of CC on them.
They have a lot of heavy engage, honestly. The Maokai W, the EQ from the J4, Nami bubble, and I mean all of the Sandra's
I could see J4's ulti working with the Nami bubble because if he ultis, they're all bunched in.
Very true. Also, like, if he gets at least 3 people in that Cataclysm, the tidal wave is going to be so monstrous.
The tidal wave with the Nami bubble will give them like a butt ton of CC for a long period of time. And that could turn a team fight right there.
And
I mean, Sandra's going to be very hard to focus down.
Caloran still has that revive on his Gnar. He did switch back to Flash. Hopefully he's not actually thinking of going with that.
Ooh, Xerath.
Xerath with the heal.
Xerath... Well, he can't use Ignite effectively, honestly, because of the range he has. He can't.
I feel like you should take Barrier in that lane, though.
True. Barrier heal. I feel like Barrier would be a little better, honestly, in my opinion, as well, because he's not very fast. There's really no point to it. To move faster. Lissandra may have a little trouble, though, as she's to get close enough to a minion to even the splashback damage to hit him. I do feel like the Thunder may have a little trouble in lane.
We might be just seeing a bug coming in from the top lane. Sometimes summoners don't change until that last second goes out.
There you go.
But I am right on that. He does take the TP. Two TPs in the top lane, so both teams going for potential split pushers with TP engages. And we are in the 3-minute delay. I will be right back again. Want to see my hog? If you'd like to answer any questions on the Twitch chat, you may.
Uh, hmm. I am seeing though something with Nami and Janna. They do a lot more sustain than Nami and Lane than Janna and Graves. Nami does present a very good lane presence with heals. Hmm. And you see Panda switching to barrier. This will definitely be an interesting fight top lane. Depending on how it plays out, it could go either way. If Nar saves his jump to get away from Malachi, Malachi being very slow has no gap closer anymore. He could easily be kited to the point for Nar turns Mega Nar and then get killed.
And I do get back at the last second.
You do. I'm really looking forward to this fight top lane. I want to see who's plays smarter.
It's going to be quite a passive lane for the Maokai, though. I do see the Nar going to be taking advantage of how slow Maokai is in lane. So
And they get poked. If Nar saves his jump away for Malachi's engaged, then he could easily turn on Malachi very badly.
we do see Funky Town Monkeys with an all skin advantage. Report Lissandra and Nami. No skins at diamond level.
How do you see this bot lane going? I see an early game sustain with Nami and Vayne. It's more heavy.
I feel like the Graves is going to be doing a lot of damage onto the Vayne because she really can't put anything back early game unless for some reason she ends up getting ahead somehow.
I feel like if they play passively, then they could potentially win the late laning phase because of Nami's heals. And Vayne and Grace is very close, and if he gets close enough, Vayne could actually kill him with the Nami bubble.
We do see a pause coming out. I feel like somebody's client possibly crashed. Twitch chat what Ramus say.
And the game begins.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Ooh, a potential kill invade here. They might. No, it's just a very aggressive ward coming out from the red team. If Graves keeps his passive stack up though, he should do very well in that lane.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I do see some poke going on Graves with the Nami E on with the Vayne Q. I do see some poke there on Graves.
I feel like that will do like around 150 damage potentially, but as I said before, if he does keep his I apologize. If he does keep his true grit stack up, it really won't do a whole lot. Because that's going to be potentially 10 plus armor and 10 plus magic resistance. Compared to Vayne right now, she's sitting at like this game. She's at 28 armor right now to Graves' 33, and that's with him not having any of his stacks up. So the Vayne harass really won't be doing a whole lot this lane.
True, I feel like Vayne. I do feel like Vayne maybe they'll play passively until late game, or late laning phase, where they might be able to do something once Vayne gets some items. Now I'm getting a little aggressive there.
Does put out a good amount of damage onto the Janna, but Vayne also receives some good damage on, well, not on, from the Graves. Vayne does hit level 2 first. They did start Krugs. That could potentially give them a large advantage if they do take advantage of that level. Bubble does land. We do see an early gank coming out from the Pantheon.
And then level
Flash
Pantheon.
and heal is burned. Won't be going down here, I don't think. Pantheon's is really low now.
If this sustains some damage. That level 2 gank though. I'm not sure it's worth it.
Xerath does come for the roam. Potentially. No, he is just doing an offensive red ward onto the blue team. We do see Maokai not doing too bad in that lane, but a potential skirmish up there. Gnar does look like he did win that one.
Maokai, I see Maokai struggling with that, with Gnar's hyper. Jarvan coming in for the gank.
Does get the condemn right now. That is a kill onto the Janna, giving it to the Vayne. First blood. Very nice condemn. Waited till the Jigful was close enough to get his swag flag on him. We do see Xerath doing fairly well in that lane right now. Wasn't expecting that. I feel like he would be a lot lower. But we do see Maokai not doing too bad in that lane. 18 to 18 in CS. He is
He's
probably going to have to go back right now. That could be a good thing for the Gnar right now. If Maokai does potentially blow his TP to get top. Which he will not. Very smart by the Maokai. Saving that for potential things in the bottom lane. Or for Dragon. When that comes up. But with Vayne getting that first blood.
I'm a little bit surprised to see Lissandra outfarming Xerath. Lissandra not able to use her abilities as often because of her mana issues.
She is utilizing her spells quite a lot more though for the CS, but Xerath is using his skills more so to harass and isn't really hitting that much of it. But we do see Gnar back as well. Xerath does clear the whole back wave with his combo. This Vayne can start playing a lot more aggressive because of that pickaxe pickup that she has.
I'm surprised to see Gnar building 2 buildings for this.
That is a lot of damage onto the Graves. Under, he's about at 20%. Very nice flash from the stun. Nami is running for the ward. Pantheon does see him though.
I'll come here for the game.
The ult is used from Lissandra to pick up another kill. Very nice collapse onto that Xerath there. This Vayne is quite far ahead that she can just take them on 1v2 in this lane while they get Dragon. Maokai is going to need to be tanking. I don't know why he isn't. Making that Janna tank, if he has to go back, I mean not the Janna, I apologize.
Yeah.
Making the Nami possibly tank.
Wait.
They do see that blue team picked it up. Gnar does hit 6 as that fight starts in top lane. Bad timing for the Maokai. Vayne is quite ahead right now. The presence coming from the Pantheon doesn't really do a whole lot other than make them back up. Maokai's not doing too bad in that lane. He is losing by 16 CS, but he did pick up that assist, giving him a little bit of gold.
I did see this in Champions League. He's getting poked very heavily by Gnar. He may need build some magic resist or potentially armor for Gnar early game to trade.
As long as he utilizes his Mega Gnar, he should be doing very well in that lane.
No, Maokai.
Oh.
Maokai. Maokai may build some armor magic resist in the lane just because Hyper is magic damage.
Lilith does go to Pantheon. That might be a little bit of a setback for the Xerath, considering the Lissandra does get her blue. We do see Xerath roaming though.
Is Xerath a little bit?
Does back off though. Wastes a little bit of time.
Xerath losing a lot of farm to Lissandra in that point. And he's pushed the tower.
A lot of damage coming from that Maokai Q actually. Jarvan picked a kind of a bad time to be ganking right now. Mega Gnar is up right now. Still has his Pantheon coming in. But the flash comes out from it.
Why is it?
This could be a potential pickup. He needs to.
Pantheon taking a tower shot. Looks like we have a collapse.
Very nice pickup. Oh, the ulti comes out. He does have barrier though. A bad use of barrier actually, in my opinion.
Pantheon got a little greedy there for that kill and cost him a death because he took a tower shot, a necessary tower shot.
Xerath is getting away. He did blow his barrier though. No, he will not go down to the Lissandra. Very nice from that Xerath. Making a clean getaway. Do you see Vayne go back now? She does have a lot of gold. Let me... Vayne is sitting on 2,000 gold right now. She does pick up a BF, potentially picking up boots as well. Yes, she does. Graves not doing too bad in the CS though. Even though Vayne did pick up a kill and potentially did harass a lot, they're dead even in CS. Wow, the Lissandra is out CSing Xerath right now and also has a kill.
Top may need a gank because Valkyrie is falling behind in farm.
Okay, it was about 16 CS. He does get that turret shot though onto the Gnar. Here comes the Mega Gnar though. All they need to do is wait that out and that would be a potential time to go gank him.
This is how you fight top lane.
Very nice by the Gnar, potentially picking up that kill. He does pick up a kill in that top lane. Sunder picks up the kill onto the Pantheon. Tidal Wave and Cataclysm are both used on this gank in bottom lane, but Graves and Chana cleanly get away with a lot of their health left still.
Jenna did burn her ulti though, so it wasn't a fair trade, but we did get Janna's ulti off of these. I feel like Nami had ulti a little earlier, it might have helped a little more. But, no, Nami's wave caught him like at the very end of it. It's hit him behind tower.
The Vayne didn't actually dodge that buckshot. She got a little too close. That buckshot did a lot of damage. Forcing the back to the Gnar. Pantheon does come in here. But also, so does the G4. They can't fight this right now. Maokai just needs to push that turret. Lissandra does come in though. They do pick up the kill on Janna with the ignite. Lissandra has no ulti right now. Xerath is doomed though. Nami with a red buff, potentially being able to kite. Does dodge the Q and the stun. Very nice by this Lissandra. All she does, she ease over, gets the kill. Picks up the red buff. She will go down here though. If she auto-attacks for more, no.
Oh, she like
very, like
that was very.
That was a lot of blood in that bottom lane.
Very intense early game team fight. Usually I don't see a team fight that early on.
Very good collapse though coming from that Lissandra. She did pick up, what was that, 3 kills in that lane?
I think so. Yep, there's 3.
Yeah, she's spiraling ahead in this. Out CSing the Xerath quite a lot. Xerath is 1-2-1 to a 4-1-1 Lissandra. She already has her Zanyas. It looks like she'll be starting her Deathfire Dress potentially. The bubble does land, getting a lot of damage onto that.
I'm really not sure what to think about this game because both teams are playing very aggressively.
Maokai will go down here, it seems. That red buff does pick him up.
Maokai playing a little too aggressively on the Gnar.
No bubble from the Nami right now. Does land the tidal wave. Ooh, Xerath is gonna get picked out here. Yeah. Gives the kill to Vayne. Graves picks up a kill onto the Nami. Very nice. Vayne doing a lot of damage though. Does pick up the kill. Smite comes out from the Pantheon to potentially get that slow, but it doesn't quite happen. They are gonna get Dragon right now, but Gnar is gonna take advantage of that and push top as much as he can. Gnar is 3-0-3. He's going to be a very large threat coming into this late game. Doing a lot of damage. He might potentially pick up another kill here.
That Maokai be now thinking a little aggressive on this one.
Gnar does walk out of that though. Jana, oh, very nice gang coming in from the Pantheon. Vayne will go down here to the Graves. That's a lot of gold for the Graves now. Wait, that wasn't shutdown gold? She was on a 2-kill lead? No.
She's just been CSing really well.
The gold deficit right now is quite small, actually. Hopefully Pantheon does give this blue to the Xerath this time. Because Xerath was in that last fight they had. Last large fight. Graves looking to pick up this bottom turret here, though. Nami does miss the bubble. Takes a lot of damage, actually. But with the Nami's presence there, Graves doesn't feel safe going for that turret anymore. Did you see the ult? 2 ults come out. Pause.
Oh, here's some paused. There's a DC.
I feel like Xerath didn't DC though. He was using a spell there. You do see him using the W.
A summoner has reconnected.
So there was a DC.
Pantheon, yeah.
That is so... I feel like that is really dirty, honestly, coming from that red team.
They're still able to pick up the kill even with the pause.
Lissandra does get the refresh on a blue buff. The Pantheon, it seems, having a little bit of lagging problems, potentially. But this bottom turret should be going down. Never mind, Jana comes in, gets the shield, does dodge the tornado. That was very nice.
Here.
Lissandra is 5-1. She is a very large threat right now. Does have 2 full items built. Xerath only has his Athenes.
And that's why Lissandra's just. Oh, and then he misses away. But they made
Flash
me pick a
does
kill
get
still.
burned from the Grave. He might potentially pick up the kill because of the turret. No. But here comes the Pantheon. The TP. Oh, he flashed in the brush that was warded.
It's not good. They have no damage. They almost have no damage output in this fight.
Maokai is gonna get stunned, potentially getting out. Actually, that was very well played, coming from that Maokai with the Q. Lissandra picks up a kill on Pantheon, gets behind him, picks up the kill on Jana.
This Lissandra's snowballing.
Lissandra does go down. Very nice flash from that Gnar. Shutdown gold does go on to the Xerath.
Which may or not niche. It really isn't an issue for Lissandra because she just has Azonius and an ult.
That is true, but also does get that blue buff, so he can start CSing a lot more aggressively, just spamming spells to get more gold. Bottom turret will go down here. Red team is only 0.1k gold down right now. They are ahead in turrets. Dragon is live in 1 minute and 45 seconds. Potentially a fight might happen then.
I feel as though Lissandra's going to contribute more to team fights than Xerath is. Because they're gonna have to focus her to take her out with all her damage.
Cataclysm is used right here. Vayne can't get the damage she wanted because of that Cataclysm. Xerath does use his ulti and barrier though.
I'm not quite sure why he used his ulti though. No one was low enough. He's got a little farm. That's.
Oh yeah, that was a very odd use of Xerath ult there. Bottom turret does go down.
And
Tidal wave does miss, but the Dem does get its double stun because of the bubble anti-Dem. Pantheon ult comes in, doesn't land on everybody. He's quite low. Graves ult does come in, doesn't pick up a kill. But here comes the Lissandra. She's gonna insta-melt the Graves right now.
I'm not sure that is right with an ult, honestly.
That's a lot of damage coming in from the Xerath, though. I feel like with that blue, he's playing really aggressive now. Even
He wants that Lissandra. He wants that Lissandra, that's why.
Top lane, Maokai does lose another skirmish. Ooh, he almost got the snipe onto the Lissandra. Lissandra needs to leave right now. She's too low. I wouldn't stay that long because she could potentially give more gold to the enemy team. Pantheon does go into the Raptors, but gank on the Gnar did get the knockup on when he used Hop, but Mega Gnar coming in really soon does turn on the Maokai, pick up a kill. Another bad time to be ganking the Gnar. Bubble does not land.
Yeah, actually, Gnar is playing very, very smart. He's only pushing when he has been pushing on Mega Gnar.
Once he's at like 60% of his fury, that's when he starts to play aggressive and potentially causes a lot of map damage because the J4 does go top. What? Vayne tells the Twitch chat not to listen to anything MG Lance says. Don't quite know who that is, honestly. Oh, the pig onto the Nami though. That was not a very good focus target right there. But the Gnar
We're getting caught out.
coming into that fight really late. Here comes the Pantheon ult. Does get the stun on. Here comes the Zhonya's. She might get out of there. She does not get out of there, actually. That is going to be a kill for Maokai. Vayne also picks up a kill. 2 for 3. 1 for 3 exchange, actually. They will be going for the Dragon. Xerath could do something here, actually. If he lands something over the wall, ooh, almost taking off the Vayne there.
No, he wasted his Q on the poke instead of turning snipe.
Vayne really needs to back off right now with the amount of health she's at. Very good.
We see more board coverage coming from the blue side than the red side at this point.
Should be happening because the blue side is quite ahead actually right now. Another pause coming in, the third one in this game.
Summoner has disconnected.
The Vayne is the one to DC. Nami's also lagging, I say. We apologize for all the disruptions in this game. Riot servers aren't as good as...
They do seem to focus more. They do seem to focus more on their content than servers. To be honest.
I do feel like their servers are quite laggy during sometimes. I've just never seen it this bad. I mean, then again, I've had personal experiences that are just absolutely awful. You'll be in a fight and then you'll jump to 500 ping and you'll disconnect.
Yeah, or that should be like you'll be like 80 ping like normal, and then all of a sudden you'll start lagging or just frame skipping, and you're like,
Exactly. Like you
that's
decide to start an engage on a fight and then your ping goes up and you're like, okay, Riot.
it wasn't my ping. Like, oh, my ping will be fine. I'll start like frame skipping around even with low ping. It's like stupid.
We do see some friendly chat coming out from the blue team. Should potentially start talking about the weather.
So how long is this pause gonna be?
I don't know. I feel like there might be a server issue for that this van is experiencing.
There are issues like that where you can't reconnect to the game for some reason. I guess what I've been seeing so far is blue team's kind of more. They're both teams are being very aggressive, but I feel like blue team has the CC to stop most of what red team can do.
A summoner has reconnected.
No, I wasn't.
That doesn't say.
So looking at the score right now, it is 2 turrets to 2 turrets. 37.3k gold for the blue team. 35.6k for the purple team. 18 kills to 14 kills. Red team, purple team is not too far behind, honestly, with a little less than a 2k gold deficit. So as long as they start playing right, and potentially Xerath making some good picks and good use of his ult, they could potentially win this game.
I feel like blue team would win these team fights more if Nami can land above under a wave.
The game does resume. That's a lot of damage.
Lissandra's killing everything.
Sandra just melts the graves right now. Stopping a lot of the damage coming out. They do have the Xerath for the wave clear, though.
I do feel like them feeding Lissandra is gonna be a problem for them late game.
I feel like this Lissandra's late is a problem for him now.
It'll be a problem for late game as well. Even if they build magic resist, because they'll have to focus her and she'll sleep the Zonias and her ulti, or herself potentially even. And
That is true. Gnar did get Merc Tread because he was playing against an AP top laner. I mean,
Blue team's turret.
Vayne almost getting caught there. Gnar is just doing work in that top lane right now.
I do feel like they're gonna have to invest some magic resist late game for Lissandra. She can only get stronger from here.
Yeah.
And most of them are custom besides Pantheon. They need the Hexdrinker. Most of them are custom to build a magic resist.
Very right on that one. But this Lissandra is so far ahead right now. She does have Moreau and Nomicon, Voidstep, and Zanya. She doesn't have her ulti. I don't quite know why she was the one to initiate on that fight. But they do pick up 2 kills right now. Gnar overextending very hard right now. Bubble land.
No, he just had Mega Gnar up in a split second. Let's see if he can make it. He needs to make it.
No, he just got... Ooh, what an odd flash coming from the Vayne there.
That was actually very good on Lissandra's part though, because if he got Mega Gnar, it could have been bad. If he'd actually got Mega Gnar in that play.
That is a 3-for-0 exchange. They do put a pink in front of the turret, saying, please spare our turret. Just giving him a little bit of extra gold on that one. Sandra is... she is going to have to go back here. Never mind, she is going to be getting the blue buff with help from the Maokai. Kind of a waste right now. Like, I feel like they should have just let her gone back and then picked it up afterwards. But Lissandra's sitting on 1,600 gold. Nami's sitting on 2,000. And Vayne is also sitting on 1,700 actually right now.
Red team is lacking in initiation power. It's Maokai and Jarvan on one team. None of red team can really initiate.
Well, I mean, they do have the Pantheon ult, but like, Gnar's coming into the fight too late to be an initiate.
But even then, there's enough damage in the fight that Pantheon can't take. He's a bruiser. He's on a tank. What is he building?
He's got Randuin's and
He's not running. So he's building his habit tanky, but even at that, he's not enough to hold off the whole entire team.
his skills don't really like make him a tank, is what it is. Yeah.
They don't make it. They don't make him a tank. They don't. There's only has one stun for initiation.
Gnar needs to start being in these fights when it starts because he is their initiation. It feels like.
If he goes Mega Gnar only though. If he's Little Gnar, he's just gonna get like melted.
Well, of course he's gonna initiate with Little Gnar, and then once he becomes like he's gonna be pretty much Mega Gnar by the time he's in. We do see Chana get picked off here.
The problem I see with that initiation with Gnar is Lissandra's so fed that she can one shot his Little Gnar with her ulti.
But the thing with the Mega Gnar is that the amount of damage that Tidal Wave might not land. Gnar will go down here for sure. Actually, maybe not. Like, yeah, he will. The flash is burned. Given.
Lissandra's sharing the kills. It's done.
They knew they had that. They just wanted Vayne to push the lane, give Jarvan some gold so he can get some items. Jarvan is doing very well this game though. 2-2-16. Making a lot of pressure around the map. He does have Frozen Heart right now.
I feel like there's the split pushing. I feel like it should be. Actually, there should be some split pushing going on here.
And another odd use of Xerath ulti there. Not doing really anything. Didn't save the turret with it. But we do see Pantheon get caught here. A flash gets blown. Graves goes down as well. Janna is the squishier target right now. Like, they could put some damage onto her.
The red team seems to be splitting up and they're splitting up a lot and just leaving themselves open to get cut out.
This will be the 4th dragon for blue team if they get this, which I'm pretty sure they will. There's nobody here to contest. Blue team is spiraling ahead now.
This game is not looking so good for the red team at this point. They're not losing objective, but they're not working as a team. They're getting
Blue
caught
team
out.
gets that 5th dragon. That's going to be a lot of trouble for the red team.
And they're in no position to get Baron. They contest Baron. Red team's no. If they go for Baron, they're in no position to contest it.
They could potentially actually make a lot of poke, and they do have the Narhop and Panthol, so they could potentially actually look like Nami does get caught right here. She does blow the tidal wave to get out, dodges the Zerath
Well played by Nami. Well played.
entirely. Very nice from that Nami with that escape.
Burst the 2 ults too. That move on the red team's fine. Now they don't have a lot of CC. Well, Zerath wasn't using it very well initially, but the Gnar ult was pretty point.
You see Gnar get melted. Does flash shield. Sonic doesn't get the save though. Gnar getting caught out quite a lot. He was 4-0 earlier. Kind of let him go.
Pantheon getting caught out in the Baron pit.
Rampage.
Ooh,
And this could be trouble. They only 4 dragons on their Baron buff, and Pantheon and Peter are dead.
3 people down for red team right now. If they decide to push, they can for sure, honestly, insta-melt this through the graves. Because even without the Lissandra ult, it might be just a little difficult, but they are going to siege top, get another turret. Does force the dash from Graves, so if they do engage onto him, he has nothing right now.
That's actually smart. Lissandra's so fed, they're afraid of her. So even if she throws her E, they all back off. So that's smart they take the tower. Without getting attacked.
Ooh.
Then hands
Oh.
three.
Look at that swag right there. One by one, they all recalled. Blue team just made their gold deficit so much larger. It's 11.2k ahead now.
Red team's splitting up way too much for what they need in team fights.
Do you see Janna recalling right out of vision? Oof.
Honestly, it would have been very much. It's an Amy. She can't do much damage. I think it would have mattered.
Yeah, but the stop on the recall would have been
No, it was-
quite important.
No one was nearby Nami. They'll really back her up. They're all.
It's 2 supports though. That's a standstill fight. If they had delayed the Janna recall,
True.
she wouldn't have went to pick up an item. It wouldn't be in this mid lane right now.
True.
But we do see Maokai and one other in the top lane. Can't quite see it right now. Vayne and Maokai in the top lane. We do see 2 recalls coming out. Gnar and Graves. And Zerath and Pantheon are recalling. They're going for this inhib right now. They will get it.
We're going to be a team fight here.
Pantheon ulted in right now.
No way.
An odd tidal wave only landing onto Pantheon. Very nice ulti coming from that Gnar, but the Vayne just shreds him down.
His team did bad. His team did not back Gnar when he went in that fight.
He went in far too late. His team went really low health in that fight. Ooh, very nice flash coming from that J4. He almost did walk into the Xerath here. They can keep fighting. Bubble does land. No engage onto the Xerath though. Put a ward over that wall and they can just pick up some kills, honestly. J4 might be waiting for something. What do you think the red team needs to do at this point to get themselves back in the game?
They honestly need to get the right engage because there are people that the Gnar is engaging for him, the Pantheon is engaging with him. So their whole they need to pull from the back row with Xerath. Graves needs to follow once all the CC is burned on Gnar and Pantheon. Honestly.
I do agree on that, but Gnar does have a Banshees also. So he can pretty much initiate without being stopped. But his team isn't really taking advantage of how ahead his Gnar is. Gnar does TP. He is in Mega Form now. Very nice. Still gets melted. That's a 3-for-0 exchange right now.
Not good with the 6 Baron buff on you.
And that E just did so much damage to Graves. We do see the forfeit coming in from Funky Town Monkeys. Blue team does win, as you see.
Honestly, but I saw this loss coming in there when they started splitting up way too much.
I do agree with you on that. They really weren't playing as a team.
Alright, looks like our semi-finals match between... Oh, switch over the screen. There we go. We can see what's happened there. Let's go semi-finals matchup between, I believe that was Team Random Name and Funky Town Monkey Pimps has concluded with Team Random Name emerging victorious here this evening, meaning that we're going to be heading into our semi-finals, assuming that both these our finals, assuming that both semi-final games have concluded. But it looks like Not So Stock Impact and C8 Nom are still in that game, so we can head over into that game potentially while we wait for our finals to begin. Alright, I've got us heading into load screen for the Not So Stock Impact versus C8 Nom game. If you guys want to take a break, feel free to do so, or if you want to join me, again, feel free to do so. There you should be able to spectate Dark Corps to get into the game if you don't have any of the other team members there.
We do need to have, well, not need to have. Honestly, my hog does have to go right now, so...
Okay, not a problem.
I'm gonna head out too.
I'm more than happy to take over at this point then. Thank you for joining us for a couple of matches, guys.
No problem.
Alright guys, that was Shadow Soldier and Hog joining us for a couple matches to showcase. We are now into our second semi-finals game, which looks like it could be ending fairly soon. Two inhibitors going down from the blue side. Looking like Blue Tide is Not So Stock Impact. Unfortunately, they may be losing this semi-finals matchup, but they're not all that far behind as far as kills are concerned. They are down by 5 turrets right now. The team C8 Nom doing very well in this match. We have seen C8 Nom do very well in the previous turns as well. These are two fairly high-level teams competing in the semi-finals matchup here. Again, guys, we have Not So Stock Impact, and they are versus Team C8 Nom. You're going to get the stream title updated there. Should be successfully updated now. Again, we are in the semi-finals of tonight's. We've had one semi-finals matchup conclude already. This one is about 35 minutes into the game, so it should be done in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. Seeing games go past the 50-60 minute mark is fairly rare on the current patch, though it does occasionally happen normally at the lower tiers of play where teams aren't focusing on those dragon stacks, aren't focusing on grabbing Baron and then going for heavy sieges. So we'll see how this one plays out. We are again 8 turrets to 3 in favor of C8 Nom, 36 kills to 33 again in favor of C8 Nom. They have about an 8,000 gold lead over Team Not So Stock Impact, which is unfortunate for the blue side, but this is the semifinals, so no matter what happens in this game, both these teams will be getting some sort of prizing for the evening. Also, since we are in this game, looks like we'll be a little while longer in this game as well. Going to get the scoreboard reorganized. Right, we're going to assume that Rek'Sai is the jungle with Caitlyn, Thresh in the bottom, and Azir for the mid lane. So there's going to be action coming out just on the blue side of the map. Thresh actually gets a lead. They're a very strong play here, potentially. That 4 team not so stuck into Havert, the Maokai, and the Pantheon have both in a Caitlyn. I was going to say picks up, but yes it is. Caitlyn picking up a triple kill for this one. A 4th member of Team Not So Stuck Impact will go down. A very strong play, turning in favor of Team C8 Nom. They have taken those first inhibitors with 4 members remaining to siege into the base. Both Nexus turrets are alive. They do not have means, but Caitlyn will begin to face tank the first turret, taking a fair amount of time to begin taking damage, and they will succeed taking down the first Nexus turret of this game. Looks to come back in there. Alessandra picks up the ace, and this will be the game, folks. Meaning that our finals matchup is going to be Team Random Name versus Team C8 Nom. Unfortunately, Not So Stock Impact failed in their job of making their way to the finals matchup so we could stream a full game for them, but we will still get to have Team Random Name and a C8 Nom competing in our finals matchup, while Not So Stock Impact plays against Team Funky Town Monkey Pimps in the bronze match this evening. The bronze match determining the 3rd and 4th placements for the teams, and the finals match determining the 1st and 2nd place teams for the night. Also, I'm going to get myself turned up a tiny bit. Don't know how loud I've been saying to you guys. I'm back up to 90% volume there. Should be fairly loud over game volume. Charmander saying, you know what? We just won the semis. Let's invite Dark Corps. They know what happens in the finals. Once you get there, you're guaranteed a game on the stream. Kind of funny that I think I modded Cheeto's Rule earlier on that. Yes, indeed, I did, because he was roasting a little bit on Micaiah. I was like, you know what? I roast on Micaiah. You deserve a mod slot. Of course, that's not really how most people get modded. Cheeto's Rule's been playing in our tournaments for a number of months. I've been a great guy, great participant. I trust him to, not abuse those mod powers, just enjoy the icon beside his name. Maybe time out the occasional person being ridiculously rude. But again, guys, we're heading into the finals matchup here, and my Skype has exploded. I have 42 messages from our admin team, and not a single one of them appears to be irrelevant. Oh, guys, the spam. Alright. Oh, yeah. And thank you, Clarence Elliott. That one wasn't spam. Clarence Elliott telling me to block Stingus. Indeed. Not seeing. He is still online. Why is he not showing up there? I don't know, something weird going on. Maybe he left my friends list already. But whatever. Well, looks like we have 4 members of both teams into our finals match lobby, meaning we need just 1 more team member from both sides here. Looking into this lobby, we have a Platinum Summoner making their way all the way to the finals tonight, which is a fairly impressive feat, though he is on a mostly diamond team. Looking over at the purple side, we do have 2 master tier champions, summoners, as well as the challenger tier rating coming out from Ultrarim, and with 610 ranked games played. I believe that's going to actually be a solo queue challenger rating. One of 200. Indeed, that is a top 200 solo queue player coming out for the purple side. Of course, their team fairly highly rated. I've seen a number of Master and Challengers playing under the guise of C8 Nom with Charmanderu in the past, though I suspected that many of them were ranked Team 5's ratings as opposed to Challenger in a solo queue. Of course, we allow both of those into our open bracket tournaments. I find it potentially a little bit more impressive to get yourself all the way to Challenger from solo queue as opposed to in 5v5 teams, though that, of course, is very impressive as well. It's more of a team dynamic. It's, yourself and 4 or 5, maybe even more other people working really hard together to get where you're going, as opposed to just you being like, you know what, I'm going to buckle down, I'm going to do this, I'm going to be better than every other person at what I'm doing. And making your way to Challenger Tier, aside from maybe 100, 150 other people, assuming that there aren't, 200 individual challengers, and these are multiple people with multiple Challenger Tier accounts once you get up that high. I find it a little bit more impressive to make your way into the solo queue Challenger. I've known a number of Challenger teams before, so maybe that's kind of what does it for me. I'm like, hey, Challenger and 5s, you guys have done great as a team, but you're still Diamond in solo queue. Of course, being challenged as a 5-5 team, I'm not going to bash on you. I am a silver in solo queue. I'm sitting in Masters 5s. Master Tier in 5s. I was Challenger in 5s, but of course I didn't actually play any of the games on those teams. That was one of our community teams, like, hey, let's invite Dark Orbs to our team, give him that awesome status of Challenger 5. People can message and be like, dude, how'd you get Challenger? And I'm like, you know what? I'm just that good. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Looks like the 5th member from Team C8 Nom has made their way into the lobby, just waiting on the last summoner from random name. Charmander says, tell me when to start. And then says, oh wait. Looks like they're missing somebody still. Again, guys, we're heading into the finals matchup for tonight's tournament. Looking forward to see what happens here. We do have the 5th summoner from a team random name, and we do have all 10 bodies coming into the lobby. Genji says, hi all, I'm Genshu. Indeed, hello Genshu. Alright guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. We've been streaming for around 4 hours now. We've gotten through 4 rounds of play. We are down to the top 4 teams. We have the top 2 teams on the stream right now, looking to get ourselves into champion selection so we can get onto the Rift for this last game. Also noting, both Fanorachi and Sweater God with their Diamond 2 ratings, we believe they will be members of the same team, potentially having all of these members on one ranked team, but the Masters and Challenger tiers in solo queue being a higher rating and thus showing us into the lobby. I'm not completely sure if C8 Nom is actually the ranked team. Let's check this out. SKT Najin Blue does have all of these team members. Alright. A little bit of history on C8 Nom. Take a look over at Team Random Name. Do they have a ranked team? No ranked team for Sore Scar. Looks like these guys maybe a little bit more pug style, though we do have Ninja Turtles, Explosive Force, Shoeboy, Overlord, so many teams being played on by Summoner. Believe the hype that is Royal Esports Club. Not quite the Royal Club that, we'd expect from the highest levels of play, but maybe a potential fanboy there. But again, guys, we are heading into the finals matchup as soon as both teams are ready to go. Charmander looks like his team is ready, just waiting on Team Random Name to announce they're ready to head into the last game here. Apologies, reading through Twitch chat. WES tomorrow. What is WES? So confused, guys. Looks like Cheetah's Rule and Jumping Dragon, a little discussion there in Twitch chat. I'm confused, but somebody let me know what's going on there. Looks like Team C8 may be participating in another event tomorrow night. Of course, good luck in whatever events you choose to play in. They've made their way to the finals matchup this evening. Of course, Random Name has done the same. We'll see who comes out on top here this evening. Source Guard in Twitch chat telling us that apparently they're waiting on Proto's bladder. This is Prototype Knight. Been a little bit of hype about Proto in chat most of the evening. Not sure if there's a similarly named pro scene player or if Prototype Knight is just a popular guy doing pretty well so far. Alright, 3, 2, 1 starting. We are into champion selection. Looking for the first bands to come out here. Again, guys, we are in the finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. We are in round 5 of play. Both these teams, I believe, undefeated throughout 4 rounds of play. We'll see if they're on a 3 or 4 game win streak making their way here. Random Name did start in round 1, while it looks like C8 Nom did have a round 1 bye. So C8 Nom on a 3-game win streak, making their way into the finals, while Random Name has concluded a total of 4 matches in tonight's tournament. All of those matches, of course, victorious. And we are seeing these bans come out a little bit faster than I was expecting. I've rambled on throughout all 6 bans. Thresh, Rek'Sai, and Lissandra will be banned out by Team Random Name. Riven, Janna, and Azir being banned here by Team C8 Nom. We are now waiting on Soar Scar to select the first champion. Doge Danger says, in before the Urgot ban. I don't see an Urgot ban, but maybe we'll see some Urgot getting played here. Would be an interesting choice. Alright, apologies besides there, guys. Heading back in this game, we are seeing Jarvan 4 locked in here by Soar Scar. Looks like we have the jungler potentially selected for Team Random Name. Also, Maokai being hovered over here by Charmander. Is it Charmander U or is it Charmandaru? I call you random things. I butcher so many names. Charmander U, or whatever your name may be. If you're still in Twitch chat, let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name. The Maokai does get locked in, and Ultram will lock in a Zed pick as well. I'm kind of looking forward to see what the Challenger level Zed looks like in this match. I believe that will be their mid laner being selected. Though, seeing him with the Flash Exhaust, I'm kind of curious if the Zed will be traded onto a different summoner, and Ultram may be playing in a different position than I'm looking for. Apologize as guys are talking to one of the shoutcasts we had joining us for the quarters and the semi-finals match. Like, dude, you know what? Me and Hog left. You guys lost viewers. We lost. He's saying we lost 4. Not a huge decrease, but I think he's just trying to say that I'm not quite as cool as they are, and I think they did an alright or awesome job, or really, in that quarterfinals semifinals match. If you guys enjoyed the casting from Shadow Soldier and Hog, let us know. We'd be happy to have them back for additional matches. Also, we have Fizz and Aurelia being locked in here by Random Name. I was going to say hover it over, but as I went to say it, the timer did tick down. We are now seeing Lee Sin instant locked by Sweater God, and what a name that is. Apollo looking to hover over a potential Corki pick here, swapping that out for a Tristana. We'll see if the Tristana does get locked in. 35 seconds remaining for a lock to occur. He could hover this for that entire time, or he could lock it in, handing things back over to Team Random. And we'll see what Apollo chooses to do here. Swapping out for a potential Quinn pick. I don't think we've really seen all that much Quinn at all throughout tournament play. Vayne a little bit more popular, but we'll swap back over for another Tristana hover here. About 10 seconds now remaining for this to get finalized. We'll see what the bottom lane for C8 Nom ends up being. Alright, so it looks like I have been pronouncing Charmanderu's name fairly correctly, saying Charmanderu. Seems good to me. Alright, Ezreal will be locked in here for Apollo. Wasn't hovered over during the majority of that selection period, but she does opt, or he does opt, for an Ezreal pick. We're also seeing Corki hovered over by Cirrus, as well as Vayne. We saw both these champions hovered over by Apollo. Potentially some gives for Team Randomly. We'll see what they end up locking in here for their AD carry. could end up with a potential Corki Braum bottom lane from random name. That would be a fairly strong team composition, in my opinion. Corki scaling fairly well into late game. Aurelia with a great snowball potential. Fizz again with huge snowball potential. And Jarvan 4 offering some utility and tank for his team. The Corki gets swapped back out for a Vayne, and the Braum gets swapped over for a Karma. I'm not quite sure about the Karma support pick. We will have a Nami potentially locked in here again, losing the tank but gaining some utility. We'll see if the Vayne Nami bottom lane pair can work out well for Team Random Name. Looking now for support to be picked up by C8 Nom. We'll see what Fanarachi chooses to lock in here. Looking over at C8 Nom, we do have the Hyper Carry Zed, I believe, for the mid lane with Maokai, a very strong top laner as well for the team. Lee Sin playing from the jungle, has a much stronger early game than late game, but can be very game changing. If played correctly, we may actually see Fanarachi locking in a new support. I used to play some new support way back in Season 2, the beginning of Season 3 maybe, but he's not all that popular, all that strong in the support role. Does not really offer all that much to your team. We are seeing it now swapped out for a potential Leona pick, though. Again, Leona also not a preferred support right now, but she is very, very strong. But the Blitzcrank will be covered. Will we see Blitzcrank coming into a finals matchup tonight? Looks like that will get locked in. Summoners now have 60 seconds to finalize their runes masteries and trade around those champions, as well as finalize their summoner spells as well. Then they'll be into load screen and will be into the spectator delay period. Of course, after that 3-minute delay, we will be heading into load screen as well and onto the Rift for the finals matchup of tonight's tournament. Alright guys, and with us approaching the spectator period, I will be taking a brief leave of absence, but stay tuned as we are heading into the finals matchup here for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We have Team Random Name on the blue side facing off against Team C8 Nom on the purple side. And again guys, in 3 short minutes, I shall return, flop us over into the load screen and do some shoutcasting for you, but I need to refill my water super quick, so I'll be right back. And would you imagine that? I got back just in time to hit the button to bring us over into the game. Load screen not even popped up yet onto my screen. Again, guys, we are heading into the finals matchup here. We have Team Random Name on the blue side with Team C8 Nom on the purple side. Gonna get the stream title updated here. Again, this is the finals match. And we have Team Random Name on the blue side with Team C8 Nom on the purple side. Currently in our lower screen here, we do see those two masters, one challenger tier trim coming out from C8 Nom, as well as a diamond and a platinum tier trim. We have those 4 diamonds and 1 plat trim coming through from Team Random Name. And of course, Lee Sin from C8 Nom currently sitting in the diamond tier, at least with his team rank. I didn't check their individual solo queues. He could actually end up as a platinum tier summoner. I'm not completely sure. Again, guys, we are heading into the finals matchup here. Looks like our timer is going to be glitched out as we first load in here, but that should quickly correct itself as we get everybody loaded into the game. Alright, and the scoreboard officially reorganized for everybody. Once again, guys, this is the finals match for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. We have Team Random Name on the blue side. Yes, that is the team name they selected, Team Random Name, versus the Team C8 Nom on the purple side. That could be Kate Nom. I should have asked him that instead of his actual summoner name, or how to pronounce that, when they were in Twitch chat earlier on. Again, C8 Nom has been playing for a number of weeks, if not a number of months at this point, in Not So Stock Gaming's tournaments. They've done fairly well throughout a number of events, and we are seeing them in the finals matchup here tonight. Again, Random Name versus C8 Nom. Maokai making way onto the blue side of the map, spotted out by a blue side ward. Vayne will retreat back deeper into her jungle, while Fizz looks to collapse onto the red team. Might get caught out here, though. Pings coming out all over the jungle from the red side. Blitzcrank looking for a grab on that Fizz. They get a ward over the wall. Blitzcrank does not throw the rocket glove, though. A little bit of an interesting setup here coming out from C8 Nom. They have so many of their team members in the mid lane right now. Maokai looking to make his way up towards the top half of that blue side. Has actually opted for an invade, or a counter invade, I should say. Maokai might get cut out here by the Aurelia Andor. He will throw a sapling into the bush, though. Spots out the Jarvan for him. Fizz taking huge pressure from Zed in the mid lane. Blitzcrank looking for a grab there. Fizz trying to recall. Blitzcrank not gonna... I thought he was going to throw. There would have had the connection, if I'm not mistaken, but he did not have the Ezreal nor Zed in range, I believe, to really capitalize. Had he landed that grab, we're going to see things starting up here without any real connections. Early on, buffs coming up on the map. Lee Sin looks like he might be starting that Gromp camp all by himself without a leash, while Aurelia will be leashing for Jarvan 4 on his Gromp camp. Fizz still in the middle here, taking a little bit of pressure from Zed early on. Is going to not get any CS. You're forced completely out of the lane. The poke from Zed will miss, so he does get an auto attack through. For anybody not aware, Zed has a little bit of range right now, while Fizz, not a very strong level 1 champion, but once he does have his 3 skills available to him, he will be able to farm a little bit more effectively, and once he has the ultimate available, can become quite a strong contender. Aurelia command onto the Maokai in the top, and looks like she will be forced off of that lane. Maokai having only 2 farm, while Aurelia has only 1. Potentially minions getting to the lane a little bit later than in the mid lane, though they do get to those lanes a tiny bit later. We are seeing a second wave of minions building up there. These guys looking to lock the lane, only picking up the last hits here. Aurelia comes in onto the Maokai, though, gets punished for it. She's down to about half health. I've seen a number of grabs come out in the bottom as well. No grabs connecting onto the Vayne nor the Nami, though. Aurelia has a health potion being activated, and no, it's going to be her Plasmian that comes back in onto the Maokai. The sapling does connect. She's down to 150 health right now. This is a lot of very non-standard, at least in my opinion, action from these top laners. Meanwhile, Zed in the mid lane quickly picking up a farm lane over the Fizz. Fizz managing to take down only 3 minions so far. Zed a full 10 CS above. The Ignite comes out on the Fizz. That could be enough to finish him off. He might have a health potion available, though I'm not quite sure if he's ticking back up. Will survive the fight, but first blood will come out in the bottom lane. The Ignite on Nami, and one more auto attack coming through from the Ezreal, just ensuring that he does secure that kill. Blitzcrank passive has been activated. Vayne is not quite able to turn that into an exchange in the bottom lane. again, guys, that was First Blood coming out for Ezreal. From CA, Nami, pause will come out here, though. Not quite sure what's going on there, but Blue Side said they're pausing. The pause does come out. Again, guys, we are in the finals matchup here for Not So Stock Gaming's open bracket tournament. Looks like Blue Side having a little bit of a lag here. Looking to get that sorted out as quickly as we can, get ourselves back into play momentarily. Alright, so taking a look down the scoreboard here. So far, Maokai's actually got a really strong start. He has a full 10 farm over the other. I'm not quite sure how that one played out. She did try to play a little bit aggressively against him and wasn't quite able to go even in the exchanges against Maokai early on. In the mid lane, Zed has a huge advantage over the Fizz. We are seeing him with nearly a 20 farm leader. Now Fizz having a huge amount of difficulty getting into range without taking too much punishment from the assassin and the kid that is a Zed pick. In the bottom lane, things look a little bit more even. Ezreal up about 5 farm over the Vayne, but Balmain has gone out, going to give Ezreal a little bit more of a gold lead than you said. However, Fizz comes in and picks up the kill onto Zed. That was quite the impressive play. The level 4 Fizz will overpower the confidence that was Zed. We'll see Fizz get a little bit of farm here, picking up 3 kills onto those Vaynes. Almost inside that kill onto Zed as well will put him actually even in gold with Zed. So again, this is why we see Fizz being a rather strong pick. So despite starting out not that great, having a huge farm deficiency, he picks up 1 quick kill in the mid lane and he's all of a sudden even again. Things at the bottom lane still going fairly evenly. The Ezreal and the Vayne farming at the same pace. You were still seeing Ezreal with that 5 farm lead, not growing it, and Vayne not managing to close the gap. Gets a little poke back onto the Vayne. They're seeing levels come out in the bottom. It looks like it would be level 4 for Blitzcrank and Ezreal. A fairly even bottom lane leveling scheme here, though Nami is a little bit behind due to that early death. And that is the only death from the blue side, though Zed is the only death from the purple side, taken down by the Fizz, while Nami was taken down by Ezreal. We're seeing a Health Potion activated by Ezreal in the bottom lane. Action into the top lane, really coming back in on Maka, despite being a fair look. It looks like both their kits have been expended, though. The bubbles come out, connect onto the Ezreal. He will pulse fire, shift away. Lee Sin coming in for a gank at the moment. Jarvan 4 for the counter gank, or the other way around. Lee Sin getting pretty low here, down to 300 HP. Jarvan 4 also down to about 300. Vayne going to go in full ham. Flashes for this kill, but does not quite pick it up. Blitzcrank getting the knockoff onto Vayne. Vayne at 200 health. Ezreal nearly forced the fight, looking to come back in here. Nami still full health. Jarvan being healed up fairly effective here, looking for an EQ combo to stop the Blitzcrank, but it does not come out. The grab Blitzcrank will be effecting a little bit more damage on Jarvan 4. Looks like the Lee Sin has recalled, while Jarvan and Vayne will look to the same. Nami may maintain presence in the bottom. It looks like that may be a third recall being active. Action in the top lane. Aurelia flashes away from the Maokai, and that will be enough to keep her life. A well-used flash. I thought she was going down there for sure. Also, another pause going to come out here. I believe this is going to be another blue side pause, potentially. We can, of course, check that. Yes, it will be a blue side pause coming through. Looks like they could be having a little bit of additional lag issues. Fizz says Vayne's brother, watching too much YouTube. Too many sexy videos. Oh, Blitzcrank, don't ask. Don't ask. No. No, all chat, go away. Don't do this to us now. Alright, guys, I apologize. Back to things at hand. Looking down this scoreboard, we have actually a 1,000 gold lead for Team CNM, despite it being a 1-to-1 kill score. Only 6 minutes into this game. Let's take a quick look at the map, see exactly what's going on here. In the top lane, Aurelia's actually caught up with Maokai. She started out fairly far behind, but is now down only about 6 farm. There's still about a 150 gold difference between those two summoners. In the jungle, we see the Jarvan with a slight advantage over the Lee Sin, so that more or less counteracts the advantage for purple side. From the top lane down into the mid lane, we are seeing about 100 gold in favor of Zed, so I'm still not sure where this gold is coming from, though Ezreal has about a 400 gold lead over Vayne. I'm seeing Blitzcrank up about 400 gold over the Nami as well, so this is where the majority of the gold difference is sitting right now, in that bottom lane for Ezreal and the Blitzcrank, where Ezreal is about 15 farm up on Vayne, has picked up an assist. I thought the poke coming out from Ezreal was enough to finish off. It looks like the tech from the Blitzcrank's Ignite was what actually got them first blood. Alright, looks like both sides are ready to go here again. We're going to be back in a game. Zed trying to come back in onto the Fizz. Actually, Aurelia still in the top lane. So very low. Maokai also down to about 300 health, I believe. If not below that, Aurelia will begin to recall, not really wanting to risk a sapling coming in and finishing things off. No, she comes back and looks to clear out this minion wave while Maokai returns to that top lane bush, begins to recall. He could have potentially picked up a kill on Aurelia, punishing her for staying out as long as she has, but he opts to recall instead. Aurelia getting a little bit more farm here, might be able to get caught up. Zed also comes in onto the Fizz. Giant 4 coming in for a gank onto the Zed. Gets the smite, gets the teleport, however, comes out from Maokai into the mid. But there's a flash jumper or an EQ, but Fizz coming in onto this fight, potentially a little bit ill-advised. Goes down to about 100 speed, does not pick up the kill onto the Zed, but does survive that fight with his life, despite Maokai being there, being able to capitalize and do a huge amount of damage potentially. Lee Sin also looking to roam into the mid lane here. No, will engage onto his Raptor camp instead. Fizz looking like he took a huge amount of pressure in the mid lane. Wraps around for the Raptor camp from Darmor, looking to potentially steal it away. No, just looking to roam around the jungle, going for some potential vision here, looking to wrap back around into the mid lane with a Jarvan 4's assistance now. Fizz coming back in onto the Zed, despite being so available. The lance comes down from the Jarvan 4. Zed re-engages onto Fizz, and Fizz picks up the kill, utilizing his kit to its full potential, becoming untargetable. Zed couldn't do the damage he needed to dish out in order to finish off the finish off the Fizz, but it does cost Zed. Is likely to be active in the top as well. Aurelia actually going down this time to the Maokai. Maokai now up about 12 farm and having his first kill of the game. Is going to have about a 600 gold lead over the Aurelia. We are seeing overall about a 2,000 gold difference between the two teams. The gold difference in favor of a team C8 Nom. They are 3 kills to 2. Though Vayne gets caught out by the Blitzcrank. A nicely placed grab, not quite enough to secure that kill. Blitzcrank also taking a number of turret hits there. Vayne with about 100 health, a little bit less potentially. Blitzcrank sitting with about 200. Vayne looking to come back in. That may have been a heal coming out. No, that was the heal coming out from the Nami. There is no heal as a summoner spell from the blue team in this map. Blitzcrank looking for a grab despite being as low as he is. Poking through the Ezreal does connect onto Vayne. She's poked back down to about 300 up the health potion, as well as Nami's kit being fairly effective in getting her back into this bottom lane fight. Action in the middle. Looks like it's not going to result in too much happening though. Fizz looking for a way to take down Zed a third time, while Zed looking to redeem himself against his Fizz. Fizz is filled. The ultimate comes out from Fizz, does not connect on Zed. Doesn't come back in onto Fizz. He will troll pull, shall we call it, to safety. Back out for a sapling onto a rally in the top lane while Lee Sin takes down the red camp here. We're seeing Jarvan 4 waiting. Waiting in the way for a gank onto the mid lane. Will connect on Zed, gets the catalyst up, but does not actually keep Zed inside of it. Zed comes back in and finishes off Jarvan 4. Potentially a huge misplay there for the blue team. Zed picking up his second kill out of the game here, now sitting 2-2 with a solid 30 farm lead. That is double Fizz's farm right now, despite being even in kills and down 1 death. Maokai trying to come back in on the Aurelia, comes under her turret though. The turret will begin to focus him. The turret has a little bit of health remaining. He's going to try and take down the turret while she focuses him. He gets down the turret. She's down to half health. He's down to 400 health. Looks like she could pick up this kill, but he gets a little bit more damage. They're both down to 300. She's down to 100. Maokai could secure this kill onto Aurelia despite biting her under her turret. Succeeds taking the turret. Aurelia looks like she will exit that fight though. Seeing now a 2-0 turret score here in favor of Xenom. Zed also succeeded taking down the outer turret here in the mid lane. So maybe the top and mid lane outer turrets removed from a team random named side of the map. There's going to be action in the jungle. Lee Sin engaging onto the Fizz, going for some counter. The ultimate comes out from the Lee Sin. Fizz, however, doing a little bit more damage than I think they were bargaining for. Maokai trying to reconnect onto Fizz. Fizz could pick up the kill, does pick up the kill, but it costs him his life. Aurelia re-engaging onto Maokai. Maokai picks up the double. I thought she might have had that one, but this Maokai has been playing really well in this game. We are seeing him now sitting at 3-0, while Aurelia is now 2-0. Maokai getting his third kill, of course, off of Fizz in that last play. Looks like the Dewey Ball thinks that if the Lee Sin had landed his Q in that fight against Fizz, they may have succeeded in saving Lee Sin and just securing the kill on the Fizz. However, it did result in Lee Sin going down. Fizz did go down. Maokai picked up the double kill when Aurelia tried to finish things off in their favor as well. We are seeing a 6-3 kill score so far in favor of Team C8. They picked up the first 2 turrets of the game as well. They have a solid 5,000 gold lead. And we are not quite at the 12-minute mark yet. I don't think we've seen any dragons removed from that. Looks like Blitz was going for a play, but does not quite manage to succeed in setting up a proper grab. Lee Sin also on the bottom half of the map. Looks like they might be thinking about that dragon I was just talking about. Maokai looks like he has just teleported down. No, did not teleport. Roamed his way all the way into the bottom half of the map. Has his teleport still available. Dragon down to half health. Looks like Jarvan 4 may be aware of this. The Lance does go over. Sorry, this... What do you call that thing? The stanchion? Oh. Anyway, Jarvan 4 coming into the pit. The dragon has gone down to the purple sleeve. This could cost Jarvan his life. He will get out over that wall, though. Looks like Nami gets grabbed in by the blue tank. Nami does go down. Jarvan trying to exit this fight. Ezreal coming in. Jarvan 4 cataclysming onto the Ezreal. Does go down despite fighting that out under his turret. Ezreal coming back inside with about 200 health. I mean, it's going to be a teleport come in from Aurelia. But there are 4 members of Team C8 in the moment. Really going full ham here. Lee Sin going full ham as well. Does cost him life. Fizz picks up another kill. This fight sitting 4-2-0. Go Fizz score. Maokai comes back in onto this bottom lane turret. Will take a little bit of damage. Fizz, I apologize, Zed and Blitz both trying to get a little bit of hook, getting the grab, but it does not connect. Fizz comes back in, tries to troll pull back, but he's getting so very low. Zed flashes back onto that, picks up the kill. Now a 10-4 kill score. Still 4 members of C8 in the moment. Aurelia trying to escape with the life, does get taken down by Zed. The Nami comes out trying to finish off or slow down C8 Nom. Looks like Maokai knows his team is going to secure this bottom lane. Turret will teleport back in the top lane. Still defending his top lane turret as Aurelia has gotten minion pressure onto that turret before teleporting back. Now he's going to get himself a little bit more of a farm advantage here, though he is already sitting up about 33 farm overall. He is 4-0-3, has been a huge powerhouse in this game, but that's more or less what I'd expect from a Maokai. Looking to recall from top lane after clearing out those minions. Vayne looking to relieve any pressure Maokai managed to mount up there. Zed and Fizz both heading back in the mid lane. Fizz does not have his mid lane outer turret though. Zed going to come in onto him. Fizz going back in on Zed. The ultimate comes out from the ultimate still available from Fizz, but Zed is so jukey here. No, Fizz ultimate not yet available. Coming back up as I say that though. Zed comes back and the ultimate does come out from Fizz. Fizz tries to jump out. Zed goes down to Nami. How did that happen? But Nami kill secured. Blitzcrank coming back in this fight, assisted by the bubbles come out, do connect onto Blitzcrank. Ezreal focusing on to me as opposed to pursuing the 3 members from Team Random Name. Again, guys, we are in round 5, the finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. We currently have Team Random Name on the blue side with Team C8 Nom on the purple side. Ezreal, I'm not quite sure if he's firing a laser that's coming out of his face. Takes a little bit of punishment for putting on the light show, though. Blitzcrank looking for a grab, potentially onto the Fizz. They do have the shield from the inner turret. They do have minions against that turret. The Maokai looking for some roam in the blue side jungle. Will flash engage onto Jarvan 4. Jarvan 4 EQ comboing out of that fight. Vayne getting the... What is that skill called that blasts your opponent's back when you're Vayne? Whatever it is, she got that on to the Maokai. Stopped his advancements. Blue buff still on the map despite being heavily contested right now. The ultimate coming out from... I was going to say an ultimate coming out, but I do not believe I actually saw the ultimate coming through there. Fizz getting locked down. Fizz not quite exploding as quickly as I thought he would, utilize the kit to his full advantage there, but does in the end to go down there. Lee Sin has gone as well. Going to be a 1-for-1 trade so far. Maokai getting very low here. Comes back in onto Vayne. Gets Vayne really low. Ends up getting the kill onto Vayne there. No, Ezreal pays for the kill onto Vayne, but Maokai does win. So a 2-for-2 trade still in this fight. Zed, however, is split pushing into the bottom lane, will succeed, taking that bottom lane into going to be the 4th turret for Team C8. Now we have a 4-0 turret score right now. They're about 8,000 gold over Team Random at a 13-7 kill score. Random Name nearly came out on top of that last fight, but Zed not being available means it was a 5 versus 4 fight, and Zed was able to capitalize on his position and going down into the bottom and taking down that bottom lane inner turret. Oh, someone said Rammus. I think the verdict is K. K. Oh, Fizz goes down to the Blitz. Zed in the mid lane. A huge play there for them. Picking up Fizz one more time. That Fizz now sitting at 5-5-1. Has, I was going to say snowballed fairly well. Has maintained his relevance here, but has been getting shut down so very frequently in this matchup. Zed sitting 6-3-1 is doing a little bit better. Also has almost triple Fizz's farm with a 70 farm lead right now. Lee Sin top lane being engaged onto by the Aurelia, gets the stun onto Lee Sin, gets him down to half health, re-engages here, gets the ultimate, gets blasted back by his ultimate as well. Hell push coming out from Lee Sin here, has only about 200 health to his name, but Maokai and Zed are coming up into the top lane right now. Guys, looks like Ezreal, Maokai, and Zed are going to push down into the top lane. Nami and Fizz are available to try and contest it. I don't see any other members of their team currently in range for this, though. Aurelia having a Darkencore making his way up top. The outcome from the Fizz gets a little bit of damage onto somebody, but I'm not seeing any of that damage. Zed engaging on Nami. The ultimate comes out from the Nami, though. Nami taking a little bit more pressure here. Zed engaging back on to Fizz. Fizz goes down. Nami taking huge pressure. Does go down to the other. It's going to be a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Xenon. They might pick up their first inhibitor turret here.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
However, Vayne split pushing down into the bottom there will pick up the first turret for Team Random Name. If she keeps pushing, she could pick up an inner tier turret as well. Though the red team is going to pick up the mid lane inner turret, make their way towards the inhibitor turret. Not quite sure this push is the right call, but it will result in a little bit of gold for their team if their team can maintain these inhibitors. Jarvan getting the Cataclysm out onto this mid-inhibitor turret, taking huge amounts of pressure. Zed getting fairly low there. Zed might go down. Ezreal picks up the inhibitor turret. Zed still on the map. Looks like Jarvan has gone down. Nami looking to exit that fight while Vayne continues onto the inhibitor, onto the inner turret. In the bottom, the inhibitor will go down to C8 Nom. Aurelia looking for a potential engage there. Blitzcrank looking to exit this fight. Nami and Fizz also available in the mid lane right now. Vayne will take down the inner turret for Team begin. Toriko returning into the mid lane. The grab comes up for Blitzcrank, not quite able to land onto Fizz. Fizz ends up going down, getting taken out by Lee Sin. The bubbles come through for Nami, locking down, I believe, 3 members of C8 Nom in that. Taking a look down the scoreboard, we are 19 kills to 7, 7 turrets to 2. About a 12,000 gold lead right now for C8 Nom in the top lane. Things went really well for Maokai. He is 6-1-6 with only about a 15 farm lead. Aurelia did really well controlling her minions, but was not quite able to control the Maokai in the jungle. Things are actually deadlocked as far as clear speed is concerned, but Lee Sin has a much more impressive KDA here with the 2-3-6 score compared to Jarvan 4-0-3-4. Mid lane, of course, Zed has been a powerhouse most of the game. Still nearing the triple Fizz's farm mark. Only about 10 farm away from that, though, looking to make that a reality. He also has a 7-3-4 score, whereas Fizz not really doing all that bad. Is sitting 5-7-1. Of course, they have been focusing on shutting him down as frequently as Zed taking pressure, picks up the kill onto Vayne, though. Jarvan looking to seal the deal again. Zed comes back in, but falls off of that pursuit, will not secure a kill against this powerhouse that has been the mid laner for C8 Nom. Apologize for the waterlock sounds, guys. Aurelia coming in on the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank seeming like he might not have too much trouble against it, though, and Maokai is coming in. The ultimate comes out from the other grab, comes from Blitzcrank. Maokai leaps into range. Aurelia down to about 300 health. The knockup comes out from Blitzcrank, and Blitzcrank secures the kill with his ultimate. Says, you know what, I worked for this one. I'm going to go 305 right now. Ezreal Force 208 also doing very well. Neither bottom laner from Xenom has been taken down in this matchup. Xenon has a fairly impressive score for them. Baron being engaged here by the purple side. That is again a C8 nom there up. A fair amount here looking for this Baron to try and secure the last inhibitor turrets. Maybe just walk right down that middle and try and pick up Nexus turrets immediately as they have taken down that mid lane inhibitor. We'll see what they choose to use this Baron for. Blue team will be aware of this momentarily. But they have to put another purple side pink coming out onto the blue buff. They have not yet spotted, but Nami will see those. Means they may already have that Baron empowerment buff. We're going to have Xenon making their way into the top lane, looking for their second inhibitor turret and inhibitor of the game here. We'll see if Random Name can succeed in defending this top lane. Zed making his way to the top lane. Vayne taking down the red buff here is not going to be with their team right now. Will begin to recall, but I don't believe it's going to be in time. Zed engages really heavily. Maokai re-engaging just as heavily. Fizz taking huge, but still somehow life does go down though. Lee Sin has Ignite on it, but will survive that without too much of a problem. The second inhibitor turret. That top lane inhibitor does go down. Nami getting caught out here does go down as well. The inhibitor being a focus here while Jarvan 4 goes full ham. Jarvan 4 does go down, as well as Aurelia going down here. The inhibitor still on the map, though the inhibitor does in the end go down. Zed with about 100 health. They're coming back and onto these Nexus turrets. The blue team has Benny's Fizz back up in 5 seconds. First Nexus turret goes down. Second Nexus turret half health. Second Nexus turret quarter health. Second Nexus turret is down. Fizz comes to pick up the kill onto the Ezreal though. Fizz gets grabbed by the time. Fizz goes back down, and that's going to be the game in favor of Team C8 Nom. Again, guys, that was round 5. The finals match for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. We had Team Random Name on the purple side, sorry, on the blue side, with Team C8 Nom on the purple side. A very impressive showing there from Team C8 Nom. They dominated that matchup. They worked really hard for their victory tonight. They will be our first place team, while Team Random Name will be going home with the second place prize package. Nothing to be ashamed of. They had a 4-game win streak to make their way into the finals. That is still really impressive. I mean, when I get a 2- and 3-game win streak, I'm happy. But to go 4 games in a tournament, getting your way into the finals matchup, losing to a team as good as the teams we just saw here, C8 Nom again, have won multiple events in the past, have placed second in multiple events in the past. They're a really good team. I enjoy getting to watch them play when I do. That was a very strong showing by the pro side. Random Name, unfortunately with a few lag issues in that, may have been able to perform a tiny bit better had they had potentially some better response time from their equipment. But we've been seeing a few lag issues throughout the night, which is unfortunate. No official report from Riot about any kind of server problems. But again, guys, that was round 5. That was the finals matchup. That was Team C8 Nom emerging victorious over Team Random Name. I believe our bronze matchup is still underway, so once that match concludes, we will be updating the bracket with that information for you guys. But we will be concluding tonight's tournament stream as the main event, or at least the finals matchup for the main event, has officially concluded, guys. Unless, I guess, do you guys want to see the remainder of that bronze match? Somebody in Twitch chat, should we go over, should we head down, catch the end of that last matchup? Our finals match was only 22 minutes. They could be about 22-25 minutes into that bronze, so there could be a good 20 minutes of play remaining. We could get some more stream time, get some more action. Somebody in Twitch chat, let me know. Should we go over, should we head down? Oh, muting myself because that's, no, mute. Whoa, Dark Corp, so loud. Again, guys, our finals matchup has concluded, but somebody in Twitch chat, let me know, do you want to see the bronze matchup as well here? It is teams Funky Town Monkey Pimps, as well as Not So Stock Impact. Alright, Dodge Danger says, we want bronze game. I'm good for bronze game. Who's on those teams? Oh my, I've forgotten the rosters here. Funky Town Monkey Pimps had people I know. Also, there we go. See, are you not in game? I'm so confused. Oh, looks like the bronze match has just actually concluded. I do not see that win report coming in quite yet, though. Gonna head over to the other form we have to verify in real time here. I'm again still not seeing a round 5 report from either of those teams, but I'm seeing, I believe, both teams out of that game. Dead Internal, I believe, to be a member of Funky Town Monkey Pimps. Yes, he is. Alright. I'm hearing that. Funky Town Monkey Pimps won the bronze match, which is unfortunate for Not So Stock Impact, but they did come in 4th this evening. So our first place team, C8 Nom. Second place team, Random Name. Third place team, Funky Town Monkey Pimps, with our 4th place team being our very own C3, fielding his Not So Stock Impact team, previously known as Irreversible Impact. Again, guys, that is C8 Nom in first place, with Random Name as second. Third and fourth place are... Just have to go back over to the bracket. Oh, no, it broke. I mean, it's still there for you guys, but my mouse thingy is just scrolling it all crazy. Funky Town Monkey Pimps as the third place team, and Not So Stock Impact as the fourth place team this evening. Again, guys, I'd like to thank all of our viewers coming out and joining us, showing your support for Not So Stock Gaming and the teams participating this evening. Of course, if you're here just for the teams, we accept that. If you're here just for us, come on, cheer for the teams. But, again, thank you to all of our viewers, as well as thank you to all of our participants coming out, hopefully having a little bit of fun tonight, and congratulations to our finalists this evening. Of course, the top 4 teams in both the main and the secondary event will be receiving some sort of prizing. Information on prizing is available from the website. It is the package offered up by Riot Games. Yes, our prizing is supplied by Riot Games, at least for the victors of our tournaments. But again, guys, we have concluded our event, so I'm going to take my leave here. I'll remain around in Twitch chat for a few minutes to field any questions, as I am seeing a number of comments in Twitch there. But with that, guys, have a great evening.